Hello! Welcome to the stream! Hello! How are you doing today? Happy Saturday. Hi, Mini-Me! Welcome in. Hi, Jason. Welcome in. How are you doing? So good to see ya. Oh my gosh. It's a Phoenix Wright finale day. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's time for the finale. We in there! Yes! I love this. Welcome in to my stream. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Doing okay, thanks. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. I got so much sleep. So I am like all kinds of energetic. I'm energetic and I'm ready to take on this trial. I'm so excited. And today, my mom, so I got like, jacks, like the actual game of jacks with the ball. Oh no, I dropped the ball. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so I've been learning how to play jacks. I think it's so fun. My mom is like, what? So yeah, I've been playing jacks with my mom. She's like so good at it. She's way better at it than me. But she said that my grandma is like super good at jacks. So now I gotta train with my jacks training arc. So that's another thing I've been doing today. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, that's me. That was me and my day. I've also been thinking about this trial. This trial has been on top of mind for like the night. I was like, oh my gosh, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do about this trial? Oh, and I tried the brown sugar milk tea. It was pretty good. It said shake well, so I was shaking it well, and then I opened it up and it's like, I was like, well, darn it. I guess I'm not gonna shake it all that well. But it was good. I think I should have poured it into a cup because I was drinking it straight from the can, and when I was drinking it from the can, I drank all of the tea, which was good, but I didn't realize that there were like the little balls at the bottom, and I was like, oh, surprise! I thought it was just gonna be the drink. So with these next two, with the matcha and the taro one, I'm gonna pour it into a cup. Lessons have been learned. But yeah, that's me. Hi guys. Oh, I'm so happy. We get to finish this case. Oh, I watched Fillmore, or I was listening to it, but then I was falling asleep, but then I was listening to it still. So that was cool. I told my mom about Case Closed, and she agreed to watch it with me. So that's gonna be fun because she likes mystery stuff too. She likes, I think she would really like Ace Attorney, but I don't know. I was just like, I think you're gonna like Case Closed, Detective Conan, so we can watch that together. So she's down. I'm sure I'll have updates when we watch that. So yeah, sorry, it was a long ramble. I'm excited. I hope you can tell. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, to get into this. I can't believe it. And then we gotta play the next one. The next Ace Attorney. But we'll probably hop into a couple different games before we get back into Ace Attorney because we still have other games that we gotta play. But next week will be like all of our community New Year's resolution things. So be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, sorry, I'm just so excited. I'm so excited for today. I want to see how this wraps up. I want to see how it wraps up. But yeah. But alrighty. I guess, I don't know how long this is gonna take. Y'all know it takes me a bit to get into it because my brain cells gotta start working and moving. So, and hopefully so that it doesn't go too long, let's jump into it. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. My farewell, my turnabout. Let's see how this ends. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Okay. What? Grah! How did I get into this mess? Aw, dang, he's having a nightmare. Me too. That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I knew it was gonna be him. It was him the last time there was this sound. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Wow, what an intense nightmare. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. You sure did. As if this day was written into my destiny. Yeah, you right. Ooh. Today, I will stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Oh, that's what we're doing? Okay. Remember how the game opened on this scene too? Oh, it opened on this scene? Oh, because I was remembering this. Oh, yeah, it did because we got bonked in the head and we lost our memory and then we were trying to figure out how to be an Ace Attorney again. Ah, I remember. Wow. Full circle. It's the song! No! Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. Cinema. Dude, you don't look so well, dude. I forgot he's evil! I can't believe it! You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? This is awful. This is awful for Phoenix. This is awful for Phoenix and for us. Why would they do something like this? At the end of this, I gotta ask you guys, what would you do? What would you guys do? Because I don't know. This is a very very complex situation that Phoenix has found himself in. And in turn, us, the player, because, this is a lot of pressure. This is a lot of pressure. Like, why would they do this to us? Haha, if you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Ugh! Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! Maya... Phoenix? Phoenix! Better not be Oh! All of the problems have been solved because Mamma Mia's here. Oh my gosh, Mamma Mia, I love you so much and I miss you. Can you please, like, come back to stay? Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. How are you doing? You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. What if she's dead? Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force the biggest smiles. Guys, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Are you sure? Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. You gotta be dramatic. Uh-oh, my phone's going off again. Who's calling me? Oh, it's that accursed on guard again. Oh. Oh, because this is the Steel Samurai one? Gotcha. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Not Gumshoe! Oh, no! No! Gumshoe! Oh, sorry. You're really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe! I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict that he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they find Maya first. Oh! Ooh. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. No, they don't like when we stall. I'm not good at stalling. Oh, no. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Oh, so maybe Edgeworth is in on it too? Then we're finally working together like the boyfriends we are. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. I don't have a good feeling about today. I don't think today's going to go well at all. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money... Oh, you have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Ow. Hi, Emily. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So good to see you. It's the strongest weapon in the world and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Uh-oh. Looks like we're coming to the end, guys. We have to make the trial last as long as we can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it! Doing fabulous. That's fabulous to hear. Oh, no. Okay, so hopefully he works with us and not against us, and we can make this trial last for like an hour or two, and then hopefully after the hour or two, they'll be able to find Maya, and then we can give him the guilty verdict, not the not guilty verdict, because if we give a not guilty verdict, then that's gonna weigh on his conscience forever. I don't know how we get out of this. The trial is about to start. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't even know what to do. Oh my god. Okay, calm down. Guard is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Well, okay, Edgeworth. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. Yes. She's still gonna get in trouble, like I've been saying, cause the guy was already dead, so now she is getting in trouble because the guy was dead, and then she still did stuff after the body was dead. So, there's that. Hi, Jay! Thanks for the drive-by. Hi, thank you. Oh my gosh, football! Are you ready for some football? I hope your team does good. Thanks so much for the drive-by. Hi, please take care of yourself. I hope everything's all good and hope to see you again soon. Football team down set. Blue 42 set. Blitz. Hail Mary. I don't know what I'm saying. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. Games are on today. Sorry. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Carita was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard. You guys clocked it. Oh no! What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time! So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. I wonder how too! Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh, this is good because Will don't know what's going on. Okay, this kind of works out. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. Dang. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, no need to put yourself down so much. Hi? Let's see. Is it Ryle? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Bye. Okay, bye. Have a good rest of your day or night. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just a kind of nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're getting new info. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. I don't know what's happening today. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. Let's just lock in and hope for the best. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Okay. He was talking to the bad guy. Hi, Ramon! Welcome to that stream! Welcome in, how are you doing? So good to see ya. We just got started. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. Want something sweet, but there's no sugar. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes I just be like, you know what? I need something sweet. Like some chocolate. Some chocolate always does the trick. I don't think we even have any. Having a good Saturday? Oh! Nice. I'm glad your Saturday's going good. Oh. We've been having Nutter Butters in the house. They're so tasty. They're so good. I love Nutter Butters. Want to make pancakes, but I think our milk just went sour. Dang. Don't fool around with no milk. Don't fool around with nasty, bad milk. Nope. I was gonna say waffles, but waffles are kind of the same way. No? I don't know. Some sweet. Just like candy. I can feel it when you walk, and when you talk. It takes over me. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Wait, what was first? What? He was what? He was talking with someone. First I thought it was Bellboy. Oh, right. I watched the two of them for a while, then I gave up and went back. I guess I had guests with me that night. Yeah, you did. And I couldn't make them wait for me. Oh. That's us. Oh. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a lot of filler, isn't it? This is just gonna be filler, 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 filler. Oh no. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh! What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in headfirst, right? Edgeworth is going to say that the bellboy was actually Shelly the killer. Oh my gosh, we have all of our blueberries! My blueberries. So that's what Edgeworth is trying to get us to do. Oh no, he's trying to get us. He's gonna get us in a trap. No. We're gonna walk right into it. Phoenix, no, use your brain. The defendant's room, why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. Desperation tactic. I found a can of jellied cranberry sauce. Hey, that'll do. Don't worry, my younger brother, he loves cranberry sauce. So, like for Thanksgiving, we would get like cranberry sauce for the family and then sauce for just him because he likes cranberry sauce that much. So don't worry, nothing out of the ordinary. Uh-oh. Wait, what's wrong? Why'd you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? I'm being tricked into a corner, Powers. We're both getting tricked at no treat. No cranberry sauce. Huh? I know you're just a poor... Wait, I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. You know what? Let's go down this route. Sure. Let's go down this route to waste some time. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. Makes her own cranberry sauce, but the canned version is just so special. It is. It just tastes so good. It tastes so good. It's just like, aw, nostalgic. Reminds of home. Please, no. No, please, no. Don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then... Hi, Sadnias! Welcome to the stream! Welcome in, how are you doing? So good to see ya. The ridges? The ridges. It smells so good. Wait, huh? Wait a minute, how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Okay. Matt was standing there and he was in his Nickel Samurai costume. Okay. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Literally just left the live stream of someone doing this exact case. Oh, cool. Yep, my turn. I'm so excited to see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And... what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Let's see. Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Tomato juice? Oh no! We're gonna get trapped! Oh no! I can already see where this is going. Have to go? Not a problem! Thanks so much for stopping by. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, and I hope you have only the bestest of dreams. Thanks for stopping by! Thank you! Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Piece of advice? Nope, I don't need any advice. I don't need any advice about the case. No thanks. Thank you, but no thank you. I'm all good. Thank you. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them? The bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Let's save you. I guess with me can wait for what? So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. Look. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember what happened at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. What? Did you know if you don't take the advice to play this case flawlessly, the world blows up? No! A world without Mamma Mia. Probably wasn't gone for long. Mamma Mia, the world's gonna blow up if I don't win this case flawlessly. And if I don't, what am I gonna do? Oh my gosh, I don't even know what you're asking me for. What did you say? You went to Matt's room? Standing there and he was in the nick. Well, how are we gonna press on something that we weren't there for? This was all before he came to see us. What? Well, wait a minute. We've been pressing on things that we weren't there for the whole time. What I mean is this is before, like, you met with us, so how am I supposed to say, yeah, you were telling the truth, or no, you were lying because of, I don't know, talking with someone I thought was the bellboy? So, like, what? Is this the bellboy? Oh, whoa. Oh. They're like the same person, no? I don't want to risk my blueberries. Some secret third option, I can't. Oh my god. I thought it was the bellboy. Well, if, you know what? I gotta play this the way that I was playing before. I'm using too many brain cell thoughts. I just gotta start doing what I was doing before, and that's vibing. Team J is cheering for is at risk of losing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Another rivalry.
Objection!
Well, there goes my blueberries. Once again. No! Because it wasn't supposed to be the bellboy. But the bellboy is not the bellboy. The bellboy is actually his butler. Oh my gosh. What? What did you even say? I talked to the two of them and then I gave up. Had guests with me that night, couldn't make them wait. That's fine. Matt was standing there, still in his nickel costume. I went by myself to Matt's room. After the award ceremony? So wait. We got... So... we got this, which is the post-ceremony, which is what we were waiting for. You're here! Welcome, Silver! Welcome in, Moon. How are you doing? So good to see ya. We are solving a mystery. It must be something from before here. Like this. Was standing in front of his room in a nickel samurai costume. Hold up. Are you sure it was Matt? He wasn't wearing his mask. Oh. Talking with someone who was the bellboy. At first, what do you mean? Didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why did I say that? Only if you stated. You know, I did get some weird feeling. Well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. You really know your job, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Oh, what? I thought I pressed on this. Please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Oh my gosh. He gave the bellboy a tip? What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. He was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow it all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The face! The face! What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem! I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. Oh no, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face were a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost, like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ooh. Ah! Yeah, this is the part where we figure it out. He was there at Unguard's house. He was that butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. Oh my gosh. That spoonfuls of that sauce helped kill the itch. Oh! What? Phoenix, you have to play dumb here, pretend you don't know anything? Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you say, Mr. Honor? I mean, Your Honor. Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. I don't know what to do. So if I bring out the killer, I'm gonna get a guilty verdict. If I bring out the killer, I'm gonna get a guilty verdict. Just for sillies and for willies and sillies.
Objection!
Oh wow. I'm not ever supposed to bring him up ever. Okay. You right, game. My bad. My sillies and willies got my thing taken away. did I press it on all of them? At first? What was that? What do you mean? You said that it was weird because you thought he was a bellboy. And then you said, oh, I am sure it was a bellboy. Is he an ordinary bellboy? You know what, witness, you tell me if he was an ordinary bellboy. He gave Matt a tip. A tip of what? That's so strange. Well, he's not broke, so he should be able to, like, do stuff. How much was what? I don't know. I was surprised when everything happened because the bellboy put something in his pocket and then I saw his face. Wow. Let's ask about the tip, not the face. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. No. A little too much? Would you please clarify it for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. Oh my gosh, Ungard is so guilty. He's so guilty. He's so guilty. He's so guilty. A roll of cash. No. How interesting. How interesting. No! That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Edgeworth, I thought we were working together, boyfriend. Oh. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. I don't want to raise an objection. But if I don't raise an objection, that's gonna look sus. But if I wait and see, I don't know what else could be said. If I raise an objection prematurely, then I'm gonna have to show evidence. And I don't really got any evidence. You know what? I don't go. Vibes say go F objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Edgeworth, why are you doing this? Are you saying all superstars are super spenders? Probably. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash, for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Now that is walking straight into the trap. Oh! Payment? Oh, no! Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw was... Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? I have never been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor. Wait, have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelly the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly the killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh, you did? For real? Oh no. Hi, Radioactive! Welcome to That's Me! Until the Edgeworth games, I suck at those. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Sorry. Live chat. Oh. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be a problem. Probably got butter sugar with some salt. Then I'm gonna want something sweet again. Yeah. First, I want something sweet. Then I want something salty. Then I want something sweet. Then I want something salty. I'm about to be salty because I think we just got a guilty verdict. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This isn't gonna go well. Sweet, salt, sweet, and cold cup of water. Ooh. Cold cup of water. Oh my gosh. I love a good cold cup of water. Especially in the middle of the night. Oh! Yeah. It's in the middle of the night. It's like, dang, I'm thirsty. You get some cold water. Solves all the problems. Oh no, this isn't gonna go well. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. You witnessed? Oh no, oh no. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Oh my gosh. He thought that he was like the worst witness, but now he's like the best witness to the Oh my god. Why does water you let sit overnight taste bad and wrong? I don't know. I don't know why. But when you get that cold water, it just tastes so right. Yeah, so he has to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean, oh no, oh no, oh no. Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. For now? I never realized your hand is so big, Edgeworth. You got a big hand. But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came from the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. I don't got nothing to say because you guys are telling the truth and I can't lie. Oh, that would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. Oh my god, we're so cooked. This is not a laughing matter. I'm stressed out. I'm stressed out. I don't know what's gonna happen to us. This is not good. I don't even know if this is supposed to be right and it's happening. I'm gonna save it on one. I don't like this turn of events. I don't like this turn of events or the way this is all going. Extra oxygen screws up the water. Has chemicals that get used to drinking. Oh, that we get used to drinking. Oh. Water. The room temp water. What time was it? The cold water. I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. Who's to say that you couldn't have been the murderer? Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. That's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Are you sure? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. I want to claw my eyes out. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. Which room did the bellboy come out of? Saw him in Long Creek. This is going awfully. I don't know. The victim's room, huh? Huh? Yeah, the one with all the pretty flowers and the teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Oh, this is awful. This is awful. This is awful. This is awful. Look, they could not have me on the stand or me in like the little place where Phoenix is, because I would be showing how screwed I am. I would just be like, oh no, are you sure? You don't want to change that? Are you serious? You saw the guy with the stitches too? Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? No. Actually, yeah, I guess we gotta stall for time. I think about it, the bellboy seemed kind of out of place. Really? Are you sure? Like, what exactly was out of place then? Like, right. Why the in-spit grin? You know why, Edgeworth, and you're just making it worse because we're supposed to be on the same team. I thought we were supposed to be waiting for Maya to get rescued. And you keep on asking me things. I can't keep my composure, guys. I would not be able to keep my composure. I would be up there crying. Are you sure you saw what you saw? No, I can't. This is bad. This is awful. Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing you're gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Ow! Yeah. You know, maybe he went to go drop off some food. The tomato juice, yes. I can't believe we have to prove this guy is innocent! No! Not empty what? Empty-handed? The boy was, The bellboy was one of those room service police people. What? I can't do this. Edgeworth likes teasing. He's kinky like that. Leave it in the bedroom. Leave it in the bedroom. We can't do that teasing out in public. I don't like it in public. Oh my god. But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree. It is a little strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or... No! We're Phoenix Wright. We don't let nothing slide. So you know what? We're gonna sail along. Pull a fast one. Fastball. Go! There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. Potentially convicting weird people of murder. I can't. He needs to, I don't know. He's making this a lot more stressful. You can do that like later. Right now, we're supposed to be working as a team to help Maya get time, but he's just being a jerk. That's like his normal thing. His normal thing is being a jerk, and he's being like even more of a jerk than usual, and not in a hot way. There really, really isn't. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, oh God. Are you two done being school children? Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Okay. You're like... Okay. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one? Edgeworth, what the heck does supplanted mean? Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I gotta look this up. S-U-P-P-L-A-N-T-E-D. Replaced? Oh no! So he's gonna let that other one stand? I see very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm so undoubtedly screwed. Like, screwed. Like, absolutely screwed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the guy... Huh? Holding a tray in his hand. Well, maybe he left it in the room, you know? You never know. There was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. So, Adrian never even actually for real poured the wine glass? She just had it there and she put it down there because he was wearing gloves? Juice? What kind of juice was it? No, Phoenix, don't ask that. You're not gonna like the answer. I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. I don't have a level head to be thinking about this. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. So proof as to why he needed to be empty-handed when he left. Maybe because Mr. Kurita likes grape, huh? Likes, tomato juice. This is not gonna go well. This is not gonna be a good one. Oh no. But, like, we established that Miss Andrews drank that. Oh my gosh, this is awful. This is, like, the worst thing ever. No. Oh no. Okay, we gotta prove that there was a use for the tomato juice. I don't like this. We gotta lie. He's the assassin, I'm sure of it. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. What? Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. I don't got no cheap tricks. Or maybe I do, cause Phoenix don't get paid, so, you know, it's a bunch of nothing. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Is it this? So it's something, it's either this one because of this, or this. Because the argument could be made that he put the wine glass in the room before the murder happened. And, the bellboy left. Yeah. Hi, Vatic! Welcome to that stream! Welcome in, how are you doing? So good to see ya. We have to prove that a liar was actually innocent. I mean, a killer was actually innocent. We have to prove that, but I don't want to do it. But it's the only way to save Maya. But if we don't save Maya, she's gonna die. But I can't. I can't. No, lying. Oh no, and I don't even know. I'm gonna just try them both and, you know, hope for the best. But how are you doing? How are you doing? So good to see you. Objection! Oh, okay. It's this one. Oh my gosh, I hate this trial. Oh, this is not good for my heart. Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But it is true! But, is Isn't he really suspicious? Yes! I mean, no! He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Get me out of here. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Gulp. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Is this the crime scene? There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Get me out of here. I can't. I'm like dying. I can't. Crazy football maneuvers. Yeah, we are literally grasping at straws. The bellboy who brought this to Mr. Kurita's room, he left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. Not for reals. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Oh my gosh, I can't. Mr. Edgeworth! Yeah? I blame you for leading me down this route. This does not usually happen. Where? The judge is on our side. Ha ha! I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? 2 question marks. Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? No. Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? The bellboy, he was wearing gloves. I knew they were gonna talk about gloves. Okay. Gloves, you say? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Oh boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious and guilty, even though he is guilty, but we can't prove that he's guilty! All right, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. Phoenix is about to start lying himself off, and I just gotta save. I just know this is not about to be good. Okay, Phoenix, start cooking. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. The bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Judge, stop us, please. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Oh, no. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. Huh? The rest? I thought we were done. Oh, yes, please tell us more. Tell me the tea. Okay. Oh. Can't you just give me not guilty without all of this? Oh my gosh. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. You were literally there for the murder and you came back downstairs to us and acted like everything was fine? Mr. Powers, you were like you should have been the first person that we started talking to, not Miss Oldbag. It should have been you. Oh my gosh, this is like awful. Oh my God. What? After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that, and he gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went into the bathroom and then back to my seat. This is awful. Going through it, that's like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I don't, why are we proving, oh, Maya, I can't. Oh my gosh. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene next to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw it all by accident. You literally saw everything, Powers. You saw everything. How long did it take you to get to the bathroom? I thought you were gonna just take a walk to the bathroom and back. You watched the whole span of this murder. And then you say I didn't see anything? I thought this was gonna be easy. You're like the most difficult witness to talk to. Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. You were so right, Phoenix. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Ryan, in cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, no. I can't do it. 4. Okay. I can't believe he saw all this. He saw all this and then he was like, oh, hey guys. Did you enjoy everything? Not, hey guys, I saw this guy going into the bathroom or into Mr. Matt, whatever his name's room. And a lot of suspicious stuff happened. Then we would have known not to take this case. But they asked specifically for us, so you're still gonna take it. Oh my gosh. Wait, no, because then we would have told Maya not to go with that really suspicious looking man, and then none of this would happen. Easy peasy. I can't. Is this what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Oh yeah, because he likes gossip. And you didn't want to gossip about this to me? So then what was going through his head when the alarm sounded and they told everybody to stay calm because a murder had just taken place? He didn't think to tell us, an attorney? You know what, Powers? I don't like you right now. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? This guy, that's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Oh my God. This guy, Powers, set us up for failure. If there was anyone in this whole case who set us up for failure, it was Powers. Maya was with us while we were talking to Powers while the police told us to stay still. Oh my God. Okay, sorry. Oh, okay. What did the bellboy do next? That's all I gotta know. What did the bellboy do? He gave something to the person inside the room. I said hold it. You right, you said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Okay. Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Angar's room, correct? So it could have been, so it could have only been Mr. Angar himself, I'd say. And then what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, was dreaming with me on in the background. There was a bellboy cactus salad with homemade teriyaki sauce. What? Welcome to the stream, boy. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? So good to see ya. Teriyaki sauce. What is this something? He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? Ha 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 ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime! Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. Jay's team lost. Dang. RIP. R.I.P. Jay's team. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the scene of the crime, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. Oh no. If that is this, we're so screwed. We're so screwed to the ultimate capacity because now he's gonna know that we're involved, so we cannot let them know that that's on us. We can't let them know that. That's a big no-no. Oh, the bills. The bills. For the person who received the item, all you could see was this person's arm. Yeah, yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is this all really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was that the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Oh, a wooden statue. Sorry, if I saw it again, I would say for sure, but I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A wooden statue? I don't remember a statue. Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. Oh, a statue. Well... a statue? A statue? Let's see. A statue? Someone is misremembering. What? Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Ungar's room? He opened the door to the Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows where afterward. I do. Statue! A statue! The bear figurine, that's what I was thinking. But If I remember... Actually, I don't. Where did we first find that statue? Or that figurine? Because we found it in... the... house. We found it in Mr. Ungar's house. So that could be it. I don't know. BRB getting stuff? No prob. Statue, a statue. Do you see anything strange, suspicious, or strange, or suspicious, or out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw one thing. What? What else did you see? You must have like 20/20 vision because like you're seeing everything. There was a jittery alien with a ray gun. Oh, you're right. She is an alien. Yep. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now is just as vague as his first time. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? A little? Mamma Mia, you're never wrong. You're never wrong, Mamma Mia, but I would say that this is a little more than troublesome. I'm sure if you're going to press him enough, it'll become clear. Although, it just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. What does it mean to be a lawyer? What does it mean to be a lawyer? This may be it. This may be. Because it is wooden. It is wooden. I'm not sure if it came from first Mr. Corita's room and then showed up in the house. But it's supposed to be small. Oh no, it's not small. But they said it was small. But I don't know, it could be small. I'm real stressed out. I was thinking I was gonna be this transceiver because after he was done doing the deed, he was gonna give the transceiver because he was like, you know what, we gotta prove that he's innocent. And then he's gonna give it to us. You know, that chain of events. But you know, it could be the figurine. You know what though, let's just try it. The vibes, I'm so stressed about this. I'm so stressed. I just had to take a sip of water. Because this is a lot.
Objection!
Oh my gosh, it was right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it was right. We don't even got anything to say quickly because we're just hoping for the best at this point. Well, I set objection, so that's what I said. Everyone, what is the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me. Hey, how y'all doing? What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this. Did I save? Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Pregnant! Deep breath. Okay. Mr. Powers. The something you saw. I'm about to get up and sadly twerk. What's happening? The something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ungar's mansion. You're right, we did find it at Matt Ungar's mansion. Just sadly twerk, I can't. This is like so sad. We gotta do something bad. The defendant's house? simple, Your Honor. Oh my god! Shelly the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room. Then he stole the wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found in Mr. Unguard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Mountain Guard is the killer's client. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Oh, hi, Silver's girlfriend. Hello. Freaking sensitive style. I'm so sad. Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah, you're so right, it is. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. Wait! There is, please! I can't let this happen. I've got to do something. It has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please! Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that have not been fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Everyone's leg and one over on everyone. Actually, 2. Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? I'm so glad there's a save. Oh, because that would have been bad for me. Not Mr. Power's testimony. Who have received the bear was Juan Carita. The bear itself is covered in scratches and cuts. Ooh. See. Covered in mini thin. What are you trying to pull? Your pants down. I mean, my pants up. I mean, what? The bear. I'm pulling all of the, I can't. Oh no. What? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is questionable. Don't you know? Edgeworth is losing his patience. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Unguard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh! I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Order? Why, that's very true. We hadn't considered that point, Mr. Wright. You're so right. Oh, there's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Oh, disaster not averted. Oh my gosh, Edgeworth. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. When are we gonna? Huh? I remember it clear as day. No. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. Dang! You're gonna bring up what we said when we were together alone? Have you no sense of confidentiality, Edgeworth? Oh my gosh. You just go blabbering to everybody about all the things we've been through, huh? We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was the killer. Did I say that? Bedroom blabber. Yeah! Oh my gosh. Pillow talker. Kiss and teller. I can't believe this. Ugh. This is the last time we go on duo adventures with Edgeworth. He likes to tell everybody my business. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. Nuh-uh. And the killer was hiding at Unguard's mansion, as its butler. No. What a bold move. It's a lie. The bear figurine was brought back to Unguard's mansion by the killer himself. Maybe not. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Unguard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Oh, which is why it's covered in cuts, because he has a claw. Oh, gosh, darn it. All the pieces fit perfectly together, and we are disrupting all the pieces. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now, because I can't believe that you went on and told everybody our business. This is too much. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? The claw. You have saved our lives. We are eternally grateful. That's the opposite thing that I say to Edward. I have to try to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to? Yeah, I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. That's what I plan to do. What? There's still another one? I guess so. There is indeed, Your Honor. And it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh my gosh, I've already told you. Your shirt, I mean... We can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? What? How the butt the bow? The person who received the bear was Karita, so I don't think that is all too suspicious or questionable. Well, if we were gonna go into the bear itself, I don't think it's Mr. Power's testimony. We don't want to say that the witness is not credible. Whatever. I don't care. Let's save. This is cooked. It's been cooked since we took on this case. So, you know, anything that happens, it's fair game. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. Oh, he sure did say that. And then he said, I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. So he sure did say that. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! That's me on the inside. Why are you screaming? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Longer question mark? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. This case is gonna be impossible. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've gotta be kidding me! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. Yeah, I tend to do that. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we made that all the clearer. Yet again. Dang. What was the point of this? What was the point? Alright, I think I've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. No, wait, allow me to mess up the clearness. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. On Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will hand down my verdict. No! Well, yes, but no! Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Oh my god. I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Everybody pop yo like this. What do I do? What should I do? Now do it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it now. I don't know. Oh! Lyrical? That's so cute. That's a cute way to spell lyrical. Welcome to the stream! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna raise an objection just because I should now do that. Because if I hear the verdict, it's gonna be guilty and I can't have that. There's only one way for me to drag out this trial. Uh-oh. Your Honor. Girlfriend's back. Welcome back, girlfriend. Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Unguard's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible for a different person. It's possible a different person is really the kill. Oh my gosh! No! No, 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 no! They're not about to do this! They're not about to do this! They're not about to do this to my shawty. Oh my gosh! Phoenix. Phoenix, no. She's gone through enough. You better not. You better not. She's gone through enough. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Clearly. Clearly it is. Oh, girlfriend. Oh, cute. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who would you say is the killer's client and therefore the real murderer? But we already said she wasn't! We said she wasn't. No, 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 no. Oh my god. We are no, if she's gonna have the same, oh my god, she's gonna think we're the scum of the earth if we do this and she gets in trouble. Please let me be wrong. Please let me be wrong. There's no other person, but please let me be wrong. Please, Adrian. She's gone through enough. She's gone through enough. There's no way. Please let me be wrong. Please let me be wrong. There's no, would Juan do this to himself? I don't think so. Dear Darla, I hate your stinking guts. Take that. Oh. She's gone through so much. It was Pearl. You're right, I should have put Pearl. I should have put Pearl. But then, Arley, you can't call Pearl a bad kid. She didn't do anything. Yes, she did. Oh my gosh, this is awful! We're being so bad! Oh! Yes! We already know that. No! 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 Please! Please let her find her way to being not guilty. There's no way. We can't do this. Not Adrian. Oh, here we go again. No. No. No, please. I can't. Not with... Oh my gosh, no. Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. Oh my god. No! No! You guys! What about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall. We're about to send her to jail? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. Oh, that's right. Then finding this figurine at Mr. Angard's mansion, it was a very well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. I can't believe it. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. We oh my god. No! Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? Edgeworth! Edgeworth, stop him! Please! Stop him! Somebody! Somebody stop him! Adrian does not deserve this! I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility. I can't. Someone stop him! What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell when Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin a guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya! Oh my gosh! Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Even Mamma Mia's not! Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Please stop. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Should I save right now? And you would be right. I should save right now. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Yeah, I was thinking that. It's Winnie the Pooh. Why would you want Winnie the Pooh bear? Even 100-acre wood. He's right. The killer did specifically specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Cause it's pretty neat. Yes, it's a pretty neat. How many bears do you see that look like Winnie the Pooh? Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. Yeah, it's Winnie the Pooh. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Can you, like, help, Edgeworth? You know, can you, like, go back into your years of forging evidence and lying to just help us? Like, now you just be bringing out the whole truth. Is this what Edgeworth found while he was on his journey of self-reflection? He found out that he should just be telling the truth and not really focusing on if he has a perfect record or not. Because I would really appreciate if we got that Edgeworth back just for today. Your Honor! The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh, she finna be mad. You're trying to think. You thought you really are gonna say that it was me? Oh, I see. The court will now take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare for the witness at that time. Yes, Your Honor. Adrian finna come out here and start cussing us out, and we deserve it. I hate this. Nya, nya, nya. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I am going to claw your other eye. But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Oh, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Where is Mamma Mia? Girl, go change. Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. Dang, we made her so mad. We made her so mad. She said, I'm getting up out of here. Oh, no. Does nobody else see this dude? Right! Does nobody else see that he is like all kinds of evil? 1, 2, with a whole wine glass of orange juice. And 3, like, he has a scar and no one's like, oh yeah, he doesn't look like the same Mr. Unguard that we saw on the TV. We're literally in... Oh, and then he's just publicly, loudly like, haha, you've been to blame on Adrian. Did you know he put the blame on Adrian? Like, broski, I hope they find you guilty just from standing out here. He seems pretty nice. No, he's not. Oh my gosh. This is all going downhill. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Oh, it must be Maya. A really strong power. If that's Unguard and he's standing right in front of us. Oh, maybe it's Gumshoe. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is from Gumshoe. Yes, Gumshoe! How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch on to. Whew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! A tent? Oh, huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia, where? What? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away, okay? She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. They're by the big circus, big top circus, big nose, big circus nose circus. Got you! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Yes, hurry! Maya's somewhere within 300. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about a 300-foot radius from the main tent and hurry! I love that circus, very big. And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe! There's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? Mama Mia, you're so beautiful. I mean, what else? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so? I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck! I'll call you later, so don't let the battery die, okay, pal? Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Oh my god. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? Obviously not! No! It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I have to make this trial last a little longer. This is not good. Okay, I gotta calm down. I gotta focus. Adrian finna be pissed at me. Oh no, Adrian finna be mad. After we had the opportunity. We had the opportunity the first time to say that she was guilty. And she was crying up there. And we were like, nope. We wanna play this out a little more. And now we're about to bring her back up here so she can relive that. That's awful of us. We're pretty bad. We're pretty bad. A coronaria convened. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstructing of justice. Yeah, you did that one. That one you did do. Please defend yourself, girl. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to assertions. I don't think I said that last one right, but I can't remember. Who exactly is guilty of murder? I understand. If Adrian takes the fall for Matt, I'm gonna be mad. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Is she just gonna, because she's just gonna? I'm gonna be so mad, Adrian. Please. Actually, it's an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. What? A jewelry box? So this figurine is a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Yeah, hopefully it's helpful and not going to hurt us. In our case, it may hurt us, you know, because that's just what happens. I don't know why all the time. Okay. Let's do it. It's a puzzle. I like puzzles. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. The people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is this exactly? The correct order can be taken apart piece at a time. So, you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Yeah, can you do it? Well, first you turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh yes, I see. Okay, its tail to the right. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh! This is most interesting. I wonder if the judge is doing it like as she's saying. And a boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, so he is. Judge loves his new bear. Oh, it looks just like him? Don't be mean. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? A center cavity small enough to store an item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Girl, what? Huh? It was a souvenir from a friend. No, it's a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. And this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of the complexity, you can't open it. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. But it looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once again. Same again once it's broken. It's a jewelry box. Didn't we have to hit somebody on the head? No. Larry Butts was with someone that got hit on the head with a clock. Right. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? Everyone just became enamored with this bear. That's what I was just thinking. I was like, I'm all kinds of calm now. I'm not like stressed out as much as I was before because we're talking about a bear. We're talking about a bear and I don't even know like what's happening. I think this is about all I'm gonna get out for now. Okay. It's a wooden bear. Only Karita and Andrews know how to open it. Okay. That was really insightful. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize, question mark, that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Okay? What you mean? Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next. And that is, what was inside? What was inside this box? Okay, I'm following you, I'm following you. Wait. Whoa, wait. What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. No, wait! How did you know what was gonna be inside? Oh my god, There's a painful silence as we over to court. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear part. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait 1 second. I've opened it. What's in it? Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a... like a note? This better not be. This better... oh my gosh. Please no. Edgeworth. I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? Let's see what's inside. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my god! No way! No way! No way! Hours. Adrian! You've been through enough, girl. You've been through enough. Oh my god. It's the super slide note that Adrian has been looking for. How is she gonna react? Oh, my girl. A super slide note. The super slide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. So, you're telling me that Juan hid the super slide note in a bear, and only he and Adrian could open. So he knew very well that if one day, which is today, Adrian went to go and open up that bear, she would be the only one able to. It's kind of as if he was waiting for her to open it. What? And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before committing super slide. Adrian, oh my gosh, why are we bringing you back into this? Oh my god. We're not being good. Order! Witness, do you know about this? I can't. I don't even want to see how she's about to look. Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. Oh, okay. Composure. I thought you were gonna be sad. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. Oh, I thought that she she was, okay. Go, Adrian. But I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the super slide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What was written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the context of the note be made known. Blah, 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 blah. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much to get my hands on it. You sure did, Adrian. And I was going to burn it for her sake. Oh, Adrian. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Okay, everyone. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Kurita, and Ungard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. This is so serious. This is like so serious. This is so serious. And that's all that Miss Impact had to say. This is so serious. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Mountain Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Horrible misdeeds. Okay. It's Ungard's fault that woman unalived herself. And this time he even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! I guess there is a slimeball lawyer out there who will defend even those creeps too. Dang! I remember when this was Edgeworth getting all of this, and they were talking bad about Edgeworth. Now it's our turn. No! Well, we deserve it. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's goal was to obtain the super slide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. Whoa, wait, don't slow your horses there, buddy. The defendant's motives were clearly selfish, and entirely selfish too. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Because, Mamma Mia, I don't know. Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I gotta sneeze. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Excuse me. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the super slide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is ready and is already in the judge's hands. Phoenix, hurry! Super slide note of the figurine. Oh no. Let's save. Let's save. I had to take out the trash 10 minutes ago, but you had me locked in. I know, this is so serious. This is so serious. This is such a serious trial. I can't believe it. Like, what? We're not gonna tamper with the super slide note. That's not what we're gonna do. I'd rather talk about the figurine. If the game wants me to talk about the super slide, we can do that. But I'm talking about the figurine. Please, wait, Your Honor, pretty please. Look, I know it looks bad, everybody. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took with him from the crime scene after murdering... Oh, I know the anime version of the trial, but a lot is left out, obviously. Oh, you're getting the real version. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita at the request of his client, of course. Okay, everybody calm down. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was Matt on guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Edgeworth, you can't tell by just looking at this bear it's really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt on guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, you know, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Ungard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Okay, we're winning them over.
You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Finger wagging. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. No! I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Please save me. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. We're so cooked. No matter how far we get, the truth is always there.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. I thought it was too. Yeah, it is. You got a camera too? Mr. Ungard and the victim both thought of each other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weakness. And the victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. That's the truth.
Order! Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
I knew about it. But I'm gonna have to say I didn't know. Well, maybe a little, kind of, definitely, sorta.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. Oh my gosh, on guard. I know you didn't have multiple cameras up in that. No, this camera that I have is not the same one. Okay, cool. Where did you find that? Last night I searched in the victim's house on a hunch. So he went to Juan Kurita's house? Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. I thought we were on the same team. You can't use that against me. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Juan Kurita put that in his house? I mean, Matt Ungard. Matt Ungard put that in Juan Kurita's house?
Matt Ungard's fingerprints are on there.
Well, Phoenix. No, Mamma Mia, wait. Before you say anything, do you know how beautiful you are? Looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? This is cooked. What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. You're probably right. Let me save. Let me save because this is cooked. I cannot believe this. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the super slide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. These are some nefarious 21-year-olds. He got me good. I don't have anything to counter. Wait, let me think. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that the man with the bad killer guy?
Hush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is so ew, nasty. Phoenix, Mamma Mia. Yeah, Chief. They would try to dox each other over Instagram drama. For real. Maybe even something less. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? Cry in the bathroom. What am I gonna do next? Just running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. YouTube drama. Yeah. In his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, you're maybe right. I'm just so... Comment section drama. Oh my gosh. You use the same emoji as me. What? The red text. What was it again? Important evidence? Yeah, well, Mamma Mia, what is it, Mamma Mia, please? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Investigate. From us? I'm not gonna... Oh, is it the transceiver? Because where did it go? Is that what you want me to know? Mamma Mia, please. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Are you speaking in riddles? Show him my badge. You right.
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mamma Mia is talking about? What is Mamma Mia talking about? Not my badge, because my badge is mine. Is it this? Changes the footage taken by the spy camera and transmits them into radio waves and transmits them into data. Can I figure out what it is, or should I let it go? I'ma present some evidence because I gotta present it, because if I don't, then it's gonna be guilty, and then Maya's gonna get turned into mincemeat. Here! I have an objection, Your Honor. I have an objection. What was about... Wait, that was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. It's because I'm feeling pretty weak. Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
Oh, you are beginning to sound desperate.
Oh, is it coming through clearly? I can sound more desperate if you want. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Mamma Mia is gonna get on us because we just took her words. Someone did a version of that JJK slap meme with Phoenix showing off his back. Oh my gosh. Aw, see, I knew Mamma Mia was gonna get mad. That meme where it's just like they're waving their hands and then somebody's like... putting their hair back. I've been seeing that meme around a lot. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's so silly. I saw one with Shadow, or Sonic and Shadow, I think. And then Apothecary Diaries, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, that one. Oh my gosh, so silly. Phoenix just showing off his badge. That's so hilarious. Show off your badge. Sonic. So you're going to tell me I forgot something? Yes. 3. You were so close, Mr. Edgeworth, but there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. If it's not this, I'm gonna just have to shake my tail feather. Is it this?
Take that!
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be... Whoopsies! Well, I got nothing! That's like all I got. That's like all I got. That's all I got. I gotta do is some examining. I can't show this. Huh? What could Edgeworth have forgotten to examine? That's the question. What did he forget? What did we look at the bird examine? Huh? We already examined that and that. Something he forgot. But it must be something that he has presented. Is it the camera? Guys, I'm going on vibes. I'm going on vibes because I'm sad. I'm sad that we're still doing this. I'm not gonna lie, I think you're pretty thorough, but Mamma Mia may be truthful. It's not this. Okay, I'm getting my blueberries back. I'm so sad and distraught. Mamma Mia said we gotta send evidence, so that's what I'm gonna do. If I only had a brain. Oh, I love my something we should examine about this piece of evidence. I think we've like looked at the figurine a lot. I want Phoenix to lose, but I know Phoenix must win. But Phoenix is being bad right now, so I can't exactly want him to lose. We keep talking about the death. We keep talking about how he died, but it says he was strangled with a scarf. There's no scarf in sight. Where do you get the scarf from? Is that this? Is this it? It's not. It's not correct. It's not correct. We're going down one by one. I'm so upset. It's not this. Broop, broop, broop. And I don't think it's gonna be this. A broop, broop, broop. And I don't think it's that. A broop, 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 broop. That has nothing to do with it. Broop, broop, broop. And it's not that. A broop, broop, broop. And I don't think it's that. It could be, but I don't think. sure. I'm getting my blueberries back. I'm just so sad. He deserves nothing
Objection!
but bad things for doing this. Well, they say that you forgot to investigate something. Maybe if I read, I would be able to see what you were saying. But is there something suspicious about this place? I don't see nothing. Oh! Was it that? I don't know what. Oh, I'm gonna need it right, Campbell. What? Surely it's not this figurine again. I think I already done it in there, sent that in there for the thing. What? What? What is we talking about? I'm gonna hit it right, Campbell. I need a ride, been on the time in Campbell. I'm gonna hit it right, Campbell. We did that. We did that. Are we supposed to do this? I don't want to do this. I don't want to look at all this. No! We're not going to discredit the super slide note. That's not what we're about to do. Phoenix, are you serious? That is Miss Impact super slide note, right? Who knows? Wow, Phoenix. Wow. Huzzah! Guess and check works every time. But I wish that this was not the one. What? We're about to... Is Adrian here? She better not be. This is not good. I mean, sure, this super slide note was found inside the bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this super slide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, I mean, you're right, but like for Adrian. Oh, so as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, that has yet to be remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Oh no, we're about to break her heart. We're about to break her heart. Oh my gosh. Mr. Wright, are you saying the super slide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't care? Wait, who's to say you didn't create a fake super slide note and put it into this bear? How dare you!
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the super slide note whatsoever.
Objection!
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Oh. Miss Andrews! You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. Adrian! If this is like the truth, I'm gonna be so disgusted with you. Dang, wait, how does your shirt goes like that? Okay then. Oh, sorry. I didn't know such thing.
Objection!
Right. If you're going to pronounce the super slide note of fate, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Aw, see, Phoenix, this is why I just be clicking stuff and trying to make things make sense. And now you gone and got me in some sort of predicament.
Objection!
Oh, objection? Nuh-uh-uh. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ooh!
That is enough! You guys are so heated today. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this super slide note?
It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
And if that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible.
Impossible? That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. Well, you could tell me, you know, you're so right, Mamma Mia. This isn't good. This isn't good at all. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
She won't. And I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense investigate further.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's that lawyer trying to buy more time. And Gart is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell that. I think we've reached the end of the line. No! Mamma Mia, no! Guilty, 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 guilty. Dang, they're chanting guilty! Guys, please!
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe! Ah! Hello? Gumshoe! No! What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He's, So wait, we're just taking this phone call in the middle of court where everyone can hear? He got away? What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what else to say besides I'm sorry. Perfect time for it. Everyone's guilty. Maybe he's not on speaker. Aw, but we asked. Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? Everyone's guilty. I can't. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. Really, I do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them are already gone. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't worry, I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. They're screaming guilty! Can you hear them on the phone? This is awful. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head! Mr. Wright, I can't... For us to come this far and... Oh! What? What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. No! You're not gonna talk to my boyfriend. I can't do that. I'm literally in court.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
No! Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Yeah! This is so silly! Welcome back. You know what? Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you've gotta buy us some more time, please! Please, Mr. Edgeworth, please! Court is in session. Edgeworth! See, this is why we broke up in the first place! You never listen to me! You never listen to me or any of my friends! I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... I can't believe this.
Mr. Wright, this is court of law.
I know, I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
Ooh. I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
No! This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for today.
No, please, 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 please. Someone.
Objection!
Yes! Why do you do this? Why do you do this? This is another reason why we broke up, because all you like to do is pull surprises. Oh my gosh. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth?
Oh, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But you can't really obtain your results. Oh, but can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes! Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor, pretty please!
Very well.
Yay!
At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
Oh no. I'm not sure if this is helping us or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day. Okay.
If Matt on guard comes out here and is like, you have been fooled again, I'm going to rip his hair out of his head. Right! Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? Oh my gosh, the first thing he thought to do was to come over to us. Maybe the love is gonna rekindle. Maybe they're good. This is gonna be love still. The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. He's like, well, you better find her in that time. Make it enough. Ooh, I didn't even get to report. Is that my phone? Oh my gosh, you didn't even think to give it to me. That's just my phone. You just gonna answer it for me? Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. Question mark. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. He's about to get fired. He's about to get in a lot of trouble. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. That sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of lunk card, said I'd be over there in about 20 minutes. Sir, don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one's gonna stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Gumshoe. Gumshoe, no. Items left by the murderer, huh? No one's gonna ask why he's... Those don't have him run red lights. He's gonna be in a lot more trouble. Maybe there's something among them that would be decisive enough to end this. Why would you admit to intent to break the law? Look, that's Gumshoe. He's a detective. He must know that that's bad. He must be really in a rush. But that crash sound did not sound good. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. Oh, I know! He didn't get in a crash. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. No one told him to stop running those red lights! Either that, or something even worse happened. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Francisco gets shot, Gumshoe gets in an accidente. What is happening? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get in an accident now? And is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There's gotta be a way. We're not just gonna leave him alone. We gotta get him and we gotta get help for him. There is a way. That's right, there is a way. Sure. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Ah! Wait! Franziska planted a thing on him! Right? She planted a thing, she planted a radar or something on him so that she could always find out where he's at. But now I don't remember which one it is. Is it the transceiver? The transceiver has the same sound as this. Oh, is it this? Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up on me. Don't get your hopes up too high. Did I say something wrong? No, I did. No, I did. No, I did. Wait. Wait. Let me go back. I can do it. There is a way. No. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I can think there is one. Oh, wait. Maybe there's not one. But I do know Francisco put the thing on him. I guess there isn't a way for me. Whoopsies. But he has a tracker. He has a tracker on him. He's chipped. Take that. Sorry. Guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. All right, I will think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? I did. I don't know which one is the transceiver for the chip to see. Maybe if we had the bug sweeper or the dragon radar, we'll be able to get him, but I don't have that dragon radar. I don't have it. You gotta ask Franziska, and she's gonna be really, really, really mad. Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Oh, so this is what Edgeworth is talking about. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. Here's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Did you really want the chance to give the correct answer? I did! I did want a chance to give the right answer because I really want to save Gumshoe. I know the dragon radar, but we don't have the dragon radar. And that's the only radar thing. None of these things actually track nobody. And the spy camera is not a tracker. And the transmitter is not something that tracks. And everything else, I'm on the right track for reals. Can I go back? Can I go back and find it? Can I go back? I'm going back. I'm going back. Wait, so is there a right answer that I can present to them? Because I thought it was just the dragon radar. Yup. I'm going back to save Gumshoe. Through this? Let's see. There's this, which is the transceiver, which was my first guess, but that's not right. And then there was this. I put the transmitter, but that wasn't right. And I don't think it's the camera. Unless it's like right now, but I don't think it's right now. Everything else we have is with us. This is the only other electronic thing. I don't know. Oh! Oh! Oh, you're right! You're right! I keep forgetting we can present people. Because I had said that he's gonna have to ask Franziska and she's not gonna want that and she's gonna be mad. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to put like a sticky note that says, don't forget you can present people. Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. Oh, cool. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Okay, let's save. Let's save. Now that we have that out of the way, let's save. Yay! Goodness! Goodness happening. Okay. I read this part. Again, pinning someone who's innocent. Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict.
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir, and they said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. All right, Snookums. I'll see you later. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Bye, babes. To be continued. Okay. I'm gonna drink my water. Take a deep breath. And let's continue. It's been 30 minutes. No more recess. No more playing on the monkey bars. It's serious.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh my gosh, we're both stressed. Oh my gosh, I love when they work together. This is the first time, but you know, I just think that they're gonna work together so well because they're literally boyfriends. I love it.
I can understand defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because I didn't go to the bathroom during the 30 minutes. Now I gotta go. That is nothing. It's nothing. Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It's the final countdown. It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Hopefully it says that it was written by Adrian and we can buy some more time.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's super slide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this super slide note is a forgery. Dang! Adrian! What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake.
Order in the court. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim. Mr. Juan wrote the super slide note. What does this mean? What does all of what? Mr. Corita. Well, it looks like Miss Impacts never left a super slide note after all. She never wrote anything about Mr. Ungar. However, Your Honor, even though this super slide note is indeed fake, Mr. Ungar could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that Unguard had no idea that the super slide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong in it. Huh? Something seems wrong. Well, if I don't say anything, I don't lose anything. But I guess I probably should. Something seems a little wrong with what? Let's say my blueberries are dwindling. My blueberries are dwindling. What? Let's see. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungar to have known it was a fake. Because of this, it was found at Mr. Ungar's mansion and it says, "With love, Celeste" written on it. Take that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response? I believe that even more important than finding out if the note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pin... You guys are so mean to me! I'm getting my blueberries back. Forget you guys for being mean to me. There is none I can show. Back down. It's no use. Something feels wrong, but I can't put my finger on what it is, and I'm not losing blueberries.
Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Corita's past life.
Oh. Oh, for real? Oh, for reals? You know what? I'm gonna let this play.
I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well.
That's it! Yes! And so naturally, that means that Mr. Ungar would have known that the note was fake. Yup. We're working as a team.
Order in the court. See here, Mr. Wright. Why are you getting mad at me?
You were the one that found the problem. Yes, Your Honor.
I was the one who thought of the spying thing.
Well, good for you. We worked together.
Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply, I can't even describe it.
Sorry. So I lose too because I didn't say anything about the spying? Fine then. I'm going back in time. And I'm stealing your answer. Gosh darn it. Spy camera. Gosh darn it. What?
What is this little item called again?
It's a video camera, Your Honor. It's a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera! You and kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that you knew... Wait, that Mr. Ungard knew the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? Exclamation. And that... If that were true... Then that means that Mr. Ungar would have known that the victim had forged the notes. Save scum proudly.
So then the defendant knew this super slide note was fake? And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Yeah, exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungar's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. Poof. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungar monitored Mr. Corita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungar didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Ooh, got him! Okay, we're winning.
Order in the court. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
Ugh. As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all. He is about to absolutely turn my life upside down.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense right now.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? What next? 2 question marks. If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It's,
Yes, go on, who is it?
who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer?
Oh, Mr. the Killer. What? Shelley the Killer?
You mean the killer?
You, the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
How did you do that? He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Yes, well, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Yes?
is this all right with you?
I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is all right to do this.
Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. This is the first time Edgeworth has ever, like, stuttered or been, like nervous. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna be the killer, but it's just the transceiver. It's the transceiver. Very good, sir. He's on edge. It's your boy. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor,
How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio?
actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. Whoa. Hi, Epic! Welcome to the stream! Welcome in, how are you doing? So good to see ya. So good to see ya. Things are getting crazy in the courtroom. Shelly? I know. It's not my Shelly. Not my Shelly. Shelly! Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now and it came with a condition. So long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Ah! Am I buffering? Oh no, I'm good. Okay. Shelly! Shelly!
Oh no! This will not do. Not in my court. Not at all. No, no way.
Not for me? Oh, okay, good, good, good. Thank you. Oh my gosh. No buffers on my end? Okay. Whew. I was like, am I buffering? This is very pivotal. Sorry, no, you weren't buffering? Oh, okay. I saw that emoji. I was like, uh-oh. Is that me? My bad, you're good.
First of all, we can't even be sure if this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Oh, sorry. I understand. Please wait a second.
Question mark.
I'm so hungry. How dare you put Maya on to talk about how she's dealing with starvation? Maya! Maya!
Boris! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. Are we satisfied that this man... Oh, we are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is that correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Carita.
Go.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A very, very bad dream.
Shelly the killer. What is he going to say? This is like bad. All of the evidence points to it being Shelly. We're the only ones saying it's not. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. So you're not gonna give it.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. Oh, no.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine a witness?
Yeah, Your Honor, I'm ready. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Yes, Mamma Mia! Guys, I don't like this. We're talking to Shelly the Killer. Stop! I want to save. I want to save my game. Just in case the judge gets mad because I didn't point something out. Okay. I'm sure I don't need to hold on this one. But, we can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Dang! Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about my situation. An assassin, nothing is more important than normal. Must depart. See you later, Vatic. Thanks so much for stopping by. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. And please be sure to take care of yourself. And if you're headed to bed, I hope you have only the bestest of dreams. And hope to see you again soon. Thank you. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder.
So sweet. Oh, I try.
I must, preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did...
Oh, you're gonna scare everybody in the court.
Yes. That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough! Oh my gosh! Please no more. Don't say anything else.
Very well. It was only hypothetical anyway. That's the reason I'm standing on here today. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of the prescribed role. What does that mean? What did armed guard do? Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You? Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
Yeah, you literally killed someone and now you're getting on guard because he tried to say it was Adrian, or Adrian was brought up and was trying to be the person. Interesting. To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? You threatened the judge?
Oh, no, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. That's crazy. Threatening the judge in court on the stand. Wow. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I knew he was gonna say I'm not gonna do it. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ugh. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it a lot less comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know? Dang, so there's a contradiction in here? Nothing more important between the trust of the client and himself. Oh! This. That. Believe it! Okay, Naruto! Believe it! No, my blueberries. It's somewhere in here. What? Reason why I'm on the witness stand? Grasp this concept before I give you my name? There's only 4 of these and you gotta go on one of them. What a thrill. Oh, whoopsies, I didn't mean to do that. You belong on one of these. Take that. No. I'm getting my blueberries back. No way. My blueberries are mine. They're mine. They're mine. They're mine. They're mine. Hold it. Give us your name. Nope. Why? Don't be aggravated. What? Seem steadfast and gonna have to work? That doesn't seem important. Nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. People. Interesting. Trust between a client and himself. Let's read this one again. Mom walked by and said, "What in the world is that noise?" Sorry, that's my thinking noise. That's my thinking noise. Sorry, Mom. That's my thinking noise. Trust my clients are discreet about me and my identity. roles an assassin play out? Oh, okay, we just had to go back. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules? Yeah, you did say that. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can portray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who could have figured? Now then, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better! Yay! If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really, for reals. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Our alarm! Excellent. For someone. Not me, though. Okay. Like, can you tell us now? Like, I believe we're all ready. What is it? I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. Because we know! Oh, we're so screwed. We're so screwed. We're screwed to the nth degree. If you can't ask it, I will then. I will, Mr. Wright. Shut up! Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Carita? That person's name is... Oh my god. Me too! Me too! Oh my gosh, I can't! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I can't! Guys, I can't! I can't! I can't! I can't click next! I can't click it! No! He's about to ruin my whole case, even though it was ruined from the beginning. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. I know, I can't. He's in, look at Phoenix, he's in such despair. I can't. Okay. On the count of 3, you guys get to read it first, okay? You guys get to read it first. Tell me what he says, okay? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's Edgeworth. Okay. Okay, now it's the judge. Okay, who is it? Who did he say? I hope he's. Who did he say? Was it Matt Ungard? Nothing. About to ruin this old man's career. Adrian Andrews? Yo, mama! No! Oh, wow. That's funny. Dang! This is crazy.
Objection!
Just objections immediately. It was either gonna be immediate objection from Edgeworth or me. Girly Pop can't catch a break. I can't believe this. Poor Adrian, my girl. Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Oh, lie. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it was Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here, Mamma Mia? Because Edgeworth is tripping. Edgeworth is tripping, and I
I've never seen a crash out like this. They're literally arguing in front of everyone. And you're just smiling. My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Edgeworth in the back.
Dang, stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
My poor boyfriend.
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps?
I knew it.
Objection!
Uh-oh. This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But weren't you the one who summoned this witness?
You! Shelly the Killer!
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard, am I correct? All I wish to do is to help procure his acquittal.
Wow.
Wow! Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. This is crazy! Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this super slide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No! He is about to be so mad.
But all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
No! Adrian! Oh my gosh! What now? With the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the super slide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as the client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright! Oh my gosh! I can't do it! I can't do it! No! No! This is so messed up! This is so messed up! You know the truth! Tell Tell them! I know she's sick of being on that stand. I know she's sick. I know she's like, every time I'm on the stand, you guys are accusing me of murder. I didn't do it. And I know you guys know that I didn't do it. You guys gotta help me. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Hi, Malik. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. How are you doing? So good to see ya. Please. Help me. Ah! No, I cannot. Yes, I know the truth. What's going on? All bad things. We're about to prove somebody who is clearly guilty, not guilty. Mr.
Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Guys! I can't do this. I can't. Can we see what happens with both? Can we see what happens with both? I can't. I can't. This is so wrong. I cannot. Yes, okay. Because my heart can't take it. Adrian looks so sad. We know the truth and we're about to lie. Okay, so I'm gonna request for the trial to continue, and I saved right here. Here, I'll even save on 3. There's a bad ending you can unlock. Okay. I've saved on these 3. So let's first see what happens if we want the trial to continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then am I no better than on guard? And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face that fact. That it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yeah, you do! Yes, you do! Yeah, you do! Yes, you do! Yeah, you do! Yeah, you do!
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please?
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor.
Oh, he's upset.
I'll let you know when the bad ending option comes up. Okay. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Miracle!
Very well, the trial will continue.
Phoenix is evolving, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor. So, like, did I actually press the right one, or should I just ask for the verdicts? Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? You're good? Okay. Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. What? Well, what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? I think the other option would have had railroad you into this. Oh, okay. So this was just the answer. Okay. Oh, that's good to know. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client broke the rules. Oh. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, like, 5th time in a row. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Oh. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the defense. Well, sorry. The defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies on the oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. Y'all's crazy. That makes 2 of us. Okay, so I'm gonna save here. Phoenix is questioning himself. Oh my gosh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 things for us. Okay, so I'm gonna load this. I'm gonna save on the first one, and then I'm gonna load the second one, and then I'm gonna ask for the verdict and see what happens. Your Honor, the defense requests that... It's no use. I can't. It feels like I've lost my voice. Okay. You're right, it does bring us into that one. Alright, cool. That's so nice! Phoenix! Oh my gosh. Good on Phoenix. It's like we're really about to do this? Okay. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However... What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicion on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness! About requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I don't know if that's like a good question to ask. I mean, it may... No! That's not a good question to ask, because that might line up with his, when he gave the killer the wad of money. Oh no, Phoenix. I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Oh, no. Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? No! Why would you think something like that? You're guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright is guilty! I hereby declare you guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? This is so silly. Tampering with the crime scene. I would
think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Oh, yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. Yeah, that goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, in my business card. Oh, she did take the business card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? Hi, Emmy! Welcome to the stream! Welcome in, how are you doing? So good to see ya. How is you? I'm good. I'm chilling. Actually, no, I'm not chilling. This case has me stressed out. This case has me all kinds of stressed out. Because Adrian is... They're trying to pin the blame on Adrian, but Adrian didn't do it. It was our client. Our client, Matt Ungard, is the person that murdered somebody. Well, he called somebody to murder somebody. But we're trying to pin the blame on someone who is completely innocent. Well, she's not completely innocent. She did go in and like stab the body afterward. But we're just trying to pin the blame on Adrian, and she does not deserve it. She's gone through so much. She's gone through so much. And I just can't. I can't. It hurts my heart to think that we're about to do this. I'm like so sad. Let's get into it. Let me show you. It says, so you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No thanks. I already told you I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like that, like I'm the one on trial here? Oh my gosh. Adrian Andrews knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife in the button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? From the beginning. The beginning. That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act, as well as returned to someone broke the rules. Break the rules. Okay, let's press on this and see what's going on. And is that all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? No. Excusez-moi? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do is expose the lies. That's true, however, you realize that it will be very bad for our client, right? Oh, I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet. Okay, we went through everything, so let's start doing some deep diving. Client did it to frame another for the crime. Pretending to be first person to enter. Adrian Andrews already knew that he was dead from the very beginning. But she says she didn't. Knew was dead from the very beginning. Knew from the very beginning that he was dead. From the very beginning, knew he was dead. It seemed like even though sometimes I go through all of them, I have to go back through some of them again and I get some new information. Oh. Yeah, this one is about my fees. And he wants me dead. Or he thinks that I want him dead. Gonna be effective at my job, guilty party. Crime. Knife in the button, the business card. Pretty devoted. Something can't work. Gonna go drown my sorrows. No problem. Thanks so much for stopping by, Jay. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. And please be sure to take care of yourself. Drink some water, eat some food, take a shower, take a nap, do all those things, whatever you need to do. I don't know why I decided to say that. But and if you're in bed, I hope you have only the bestest of dreams and hope to see you again soon. Thank you. Thank you for loving me. Thank you for stopping by. See, even Edwards said it was odd. This part. Knew from the very beginning. From the very beginning. Sorry. The only connection that I can put to this is that, and this is probably wrong, is this wine glass, because the whole reason why this wine glass exists is because Adrian touched the wine glass because she said, I was so shocked that she put this glass down. So there's that. I can think of maybe even the crime photo, or maybe even this picture card, because she didn't know what it was, so she picked it up. But I think that's probably for later. You know what? I'm gonna do the wine glass. This might be wrong, but
Objection!
Oh! Wow! Wow! Crazy! Believe it! Believe! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. Or how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Go Bears! Ooh, go Arley, that's me! But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? No, that is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now.
Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Our house guest, the stray cat, decided to help herself to my cat's litters. Not the shared bathroom. Oh no. Oh, how is Stray Kitty? How's Stray Kitty doing? Oh. Is Stray Kitty going to stay for a little longer? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews is really your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Wow, we're really doing it. How strange.
Yes?
She's doing great, yay! She managed to get her cone off the other day and reopened all of her wounds. No! Well, that means more time for the cone. Oh, sisters consider taking her in. Oh my gosh! Yes! That's so nice. Stray Kitty is gonna have a happy ending. Oh. Go Stray Kitty. Oh my gosh. At least she used the litter box and not the floor bed. You know, you're right. But Stray Kitty knew where to go, so that's good. Not on the floor. But yeah, hopefully Stray Kitty will start to use her own litter box. No need to share. Everyone can have your own private luxury bathroom. Yes. Is it that... Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation? Uh-oh. He's about to clock us. Not sharing is caring! She was like, mine is too far to get to and just didn't want to walk the extra 20 steps. Oh my gosh. Little lazy kitty. Trying to navigate everything. You gotta go to your own bathroom, kitty. Oh, my cat is not happy about sharing. Yeah, pretty territorial. This is my bathroom. What are you doing? Not the sharing is caring. Oh, we're standing firm. Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. Oh, I'm so surprised. Y'all know that scene in Monsters University when Sully just kept staring at Mike? That's my cat! I know what scene you're talking about. I'm weak. Oh, gotta watch out. Don't want no kitties fighting. Mm-mm. Plus, Kitty has to heal. Keep all the wounds from getting reopened again. Oh, you know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there is a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. Oh, while we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. It better be worth it. It better 1 be worth it, and it better 2 be useful, and it better 3 get here, and it better 4 get here by Gumshoe, because Gumshoe is in trouble. This request came to me, about a week ago. When if I play this game, the judge is gonna have it's just gonna be Arley's voiceover for him. I love the judge's voice. It sounds so funny. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. About a week ago! Sorry. Oh, huh? Oh.
So you physically met with your client, huh? That's correct. About a week ago. Meeting one's client is the first step.
Oh, sorry. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you were in a cross-examination.
We're still taking up time. We gotta wait for the evidence to get here. I keep forgetting that this is the whole point. We're dragging this out so that we can get more evidence, so that we can waste more time, so that the killer can be caught, so that about a week ago, so that 1 week ago. Is you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparation, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Stop saying that! Please stop! In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time. Requested for my services on the night of the awards. On the night of the awards. Why, did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Sure, let's do it! Press bird and let's do it! What are these suspicions that you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear?
The client spoke a bit. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figure in Juan Kurita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. Oh, he must be talking about the bear puzzle. Oh, I thought he was talking about that big bear. Inside that figurine was a super slide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony anyhow just important? I don't know. Maybe. If I say it's important, are you gonna just ask that it be added to the thing, or are you gonna absolutely rip me a new one? It was very important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... Ooh. I didn't get to look at the last one. I should have said it wasn't. The client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Why is everybody so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, for reals? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Oh, okay. Well, that just was a whole bunch of nothing. Which still wasted time, which was still good. So good job. Good job, Phoenix. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Yeah. Right? Of course I did. You's a dirty snake liar. What was that brief pause just now? Press further. Dirty snake. Witness, I would like for you to give us more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak with the client while looking them in the eye. It was very important, sir. Yep, of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. Ugh! I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, with the witness, please continue. Me just making things worse. Me just making things absolutely worse for everyone. I don't know what's going on here. Yup, I'm on your side and my side and everyone's side. I don't know. So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. What's up? Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information out of him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Well, Edgeworth was looking real suspicious right here. We met at a bar. A week ago? What day is today? March something? Well, none of these have dates on it, so I guess that's not important. The request for my services was on the night of the award ceremony. Not gonna lie, that sounds pretty good to me. We met at a bar and finalized a few matters.
Hold it!
Physically met Adrian. Yeah, I did. What was that pause? Press first. I would like you to give me a few more details. I always meet him, never take it over the phone. Why is that? Because I trust my client. And I look at them in the eye. It was very important. Yes, it was. Huh? So he was mistaken. So you're saying it really was Adrian Andrews? Yeah, you see, it was just like I said. Edgeworth was like, dang it. Let's see. That is what occurred. I trust my memory now. Oh! If it came a week ago. San Fran fans. Dang. I got a thought. Because we know that this was called super late. They said that it was called the day before. This goes somewhere. I don't know where.
Hold it!
Oh, crap. Are you sure? I don't know which one this is supposed to go on though. Okay, I'm gonna save it and then I'm gonna try. 6 to 41? Dang. Rip.
Objection!
Oh, it's not this one. Don't worry! I got some more blueberries in store for me. That's fine. No mistakes right here.
Objection!
That's not fine. Not good. Not good at all. Nope. Oh my gosh. I'ma go this one and then...
Objection!
Okay. Let's go get my blueberries back. Let's go get my blueberries. I tried. So it's not this, which is crazy. It came a week ago. I don't know exactly how to say that. It was... exactly, because I remember them saying that it was super last minute. And they said that it was like only the day before that everything went down. What you trying to say? What you say? Because they're saying that this was a request that came to them a week ago. Or maybe they're saying from today it came a week ago. And then it was a request for the services on the night of the ceremony. But when we showed up, they gave us this ticket and they said that this ticket was given to everyone the day before. It was like real last minute. That's what they said. But I don't know exactly how to say that. Cause that's a lie. I believe I made a mistake. Unless I present him, because he was one that told me. But I don't think that's that. Not at a certain bar. I can't really prove that you met at a bar. You got all the info? Yeah, I think so. I'm about to pass out. No problem, Silver. Thank you so much for stopping by. No worries, get your rest.
No worries at all. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Please be sure to take care of yourself, and if you're heading to bed, I hope you have only the bestest of dreams, and hope to see you again soon. Let's see. Yeah, the bot will be here.
Hold it!
Maybe let me go through this again. Had to get preparation. See, like a specific date and time. And then you want to call for your services. Why did you know why they asked on that night? Your suspicions, huh? And then I pressed further. And then I asked, what were the suspicions that you had? And then they said it was probably all for the bear. And then they were speaking of the bear with the super slide note in it. And the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. And he was going to display it all publicly at the press conference. And if he hadn't have done the job, then he would not have known where the bear was. Was it important? And then I said it was, but then I say it's not very important. In the end, it sounds like his conjuncture. Because I say, oh yeah, you have the bear. And then everybody looks at me like I'm a silly guy, because I am silly. And then he physically met with Andrews, and then we are asking, what was that pause? And he said, witness, I would like for a few more details. And then I said, I always meet with them, and I don't take requests over the phone. Edward says, why is that? And then the killer says, because I like to value my client, and then I always want to look them in the eye. And then I say, yeah, it's very important. And then we say, oh yeah, because he met the murderer. And then she's like, oh, so you talk about Adrian? Why did I think it wasn't important? No, I did. I thought it was, but then when I showed everyone, they were like, here I can show. Longest I've stayed for any streamer. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I try my best. For the bear figurine. And that's correct. If I hadn't done, I wouldn't have known. Then I say it's very important. And then I say, that's because the client knew the secret of the bear figurine and everybody was quiet. And I was like, what's the problem? They said, we already knew that. I'm like, oh, well, okay. So Phoenix thought it was important. And I was like, oh, okay, I think it's important. And then they were like, no. And then this guy is like, oh yeah, talking about my memory. And I was like, are you sure it was Adrian? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, I mean, if he said he did. Then Edward's like, that's sus. And I'm like, well, look, nothing seems strange. And Mama Mia's like, you gotta draw that out of him. You gotta draw it out of him, sweetheart. And I'm like, okay, I'll do that for you, babes. So he hesitated on this one. To finalize a few matters, what am I supposed to do? Present Adrian and hope for the best?
Objection!
That's what hoping for the best gets you. Not good. Bam, ding, ding. Boom, ding, ding. Bing, boom, boom. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to press that. Why do I do that? Let it go. We met at a certain bar and we finalized things. This is tough. Finalize things. Finalize matters. this bear? And this super slide note? What? Is it the bear? La 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 la.
Objection!
I'm gonna try one more time. And then I gotta go get my blueberries. I only have a brain. Believe I made no mistakes. Well, you did make mistakes. Huh? A certain bar. Whenever you're tired of making blueberry jam, feel free to ring me. Okay, here, wait, let me make a little bit more. Just a little bit more. And then I'll do ring, 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 ring. Blueberry phone. Do, 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 ding, dong, ding, dong, ding, dong, ding. Blueberry phone. What are you even trying to tell me, Mr. the Killer? What came to me a week ago? Services. Okay. We met at a bar to discuss. Services were for the night of the awards ceremony. So like this death, I don't even know when it happened. Blueberry jam. Blueberry jam. Oh, I was trying to look at this. Well, like, Adrian... Here, let me get my... Here, let me get these back. Because, let's think. So, we're trying to prove that Adrian is the client, or where Adrian is not the client? This request came a week ago. He's saying that Adrian sat right in front of him and told him that she needed him to off Juan Carita. That's what he's saying. And he's saying that they sat right in front of each other at a bar, a certain bar. Not just any bar, but a certain bar. If this came a week ago, and this is day 2 technically of the trial, which means that yesterday was the first day of the trial, and that happened 3 days after, which means it's 4 days. And 4 days is not about a week ago, which is what I was trying to prove. But I guess that doesn't mean anything. So, we gotta look at it from a different angle. So, what angle is that, you may ask? Arley, what angles you looking from? And I'm gonna tell you, we can't look from... Ooh, my dad made pistachio pudding from scratch and it's actually fire. Ooh. I don't want pistachio. Then why'd you ask for it? And then the ice cream like flies. He's like, ah! Yeah, same. I don't think I've tried pistachio anything. What does pistachio taste like? He was so mad. I don't want pistachio. Why'd you ask for it? Just tightens his grip on the wheel. Weird flavor, but good. Maybe if I see some pistachio ice cream, I'll buy some. Okay, I'm ready for a hint. I'm ready. No, you ain't. Nutter butters. I'm ready because these 4 things are just like, what the heck? Most part is Gucci? Yes. I was thinking I was understanding it. I just don't know, like, exactly, like, what word? I've been looking at it too long. And the purpose has flown right over my head. Finalize matter. Not getting the proper dialogue prompt to come up. Press the bar statement. Okay.
Hold it!
Physically met her. Of course I did. Brief pause. Press further. Give me a few more details. Always meet my clients as a matter of principle. Never receive requests over the phone or mail. Why is that? Because I value the trust between my client and myself above all else. It's the only way to establish that is to speak with the client while looking them in the eye. Was the testimony important? It was. Yup. Of course it was. Oh, I gotta say it's not important? Oh, okay. Whoopsie. Sorry, Edgeworth, my bad. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry. Maybe that's why Edgeworth was looking so mad.
Hold it!
Whoops! Sorry! Press it. Because we're like, batting for both sides in this testimony. Yeah, that's why my brain is like, okay, it's not important. Nope. Why he meets with his clients is not important. And that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? The question was, did you really meet with Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. With him face to face. Ooh. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for stopping by, Lyrica. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. And please be sure to take care of yourself. I hope you have fun with Sparkle. And hope to see you again soon. Thank you. To be able to get it from here, just read carefully. Oh, okay. Good night. Thank you. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was this testimony very important?
Yeah, it was, because he said he. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was the utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client.
Hold it!
Okay. But as we know, that is not how it turned out, correct? I'm just gonna press just first buttons. What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? La 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 la. You messed up.
Objection!
Whew! Thank you! I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Dang. Oh my gosh. Are you telling me? Are you telling me that Matt went to meet Shelly the killer and said his name was Adrian Andrews? That's crazy. Why would you say that? Because, excuse me, you made one very big slip up about her. So what's the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh dang, it broke.
Order in this court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Dang, he's sweating out oil or something. Whoa. Ugh.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Gooey. I'm not touching that. Ew. Her name? Yes. Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous. I don't know why that trips me up. Androgynous name.
Yes, I see. Androgynous.
Unlucky for Mr. the Killer. The entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on?
I don't even know.
Shelly the killer. This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would all allow me to testify once more. Oh, I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Part 2. Yes, now I remember I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Sailor Mouth is on. You said number 11. Oh my gosh. Hey, Patrick, how the are ya?
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing here across from me. Oh my gosh, he's about to say the most yaoi sentence of this whole game, that I've ever... Oh my gosh. If he says, like, I can do anything or I know we'll win this case, I'm gonna lose it. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Oh, well, that's not the direction I was leaning towards, but, you know, we're working on it. I know your feelings are still hurt. Let's begin a cross-examination. That was not what I was thinking he was gonna say. Now I remember I took the request by mail. You said you didn't do that. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Okay, then. All right, then. Just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger the witness with such harsh words. Ugh. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met his client?
No, not yet. Sorry, Your Honor, I don't have any proof.
I see, then your line of questioning is just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, it's in his nature. Shut up. You guys are so mean to me. There have been times when I did a job without having to. And why would you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, it would be... Oh, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities?
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have a mail that is a special insulated envelope?
Everyone is so mean to me. Everyone is so mean. Like, oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is commonly referred to as an email.
Email?
What a contest of mimicry. The judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Anyway, so you took the job without having met your client. And the request is for the murder of Juan and 2 or 3 other things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Nope. It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Well, he's just gonna have to get mad, you know? I'll save here. I'll save here, and I save here. He's just gonna have to get mad. Press! Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Uh-oh. Everybody pop yo... Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Uh-oh, have I been found? Could it be that you are planning to betray your own clients? I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one? Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. All right, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing?
Yeah, let's keep going. I don't care. Let's go.
Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. Ah, and then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
Ooh, we're kind of winning.
Uh-oh. One of these was to find the figurine and to give it to Miss Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungar's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Oh, why are you asking me? Like, do I know? There is a contradiction, but I'm just gonna wait. As long as I can't put my finger on the central, yeah. Has no problems. Witness continue. Okay. So let's save. Pressing further was the right call. Okay, not that. Hold it. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Maybe not, I don't know. Be really bad if I made him mad over something so trivial. Pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At this rate, we're going to, we will end up completely destroying the killer's life. If we do that, we already know how serious of a situation that would put us in. Oh, right. Pray that those items reach us in time. Gotta be brave. Oh, I'm not brave. You give it to Miss Andrews? Okay, I'm gonna be brave. Right, I'm working on being brave, I forgot. You never saw your client's face? And I did once. Give the client to the figurine, yes. At the house. A mask, the Nickel Samurai mask. Any problems? Yup. One thing does sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, you think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of the room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ungard, and at that time he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh.
Order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness!
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. Oh, I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. Yeah, juice. Juice. Tomatoes.
If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. Isn't his salary more than enough for one man?
And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money!
What? Mr. Attorney? Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client.
Oh, no! That's not it at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing.
You know?
Show me the money!
Oh, and I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. Yeah. I think we are on the same page now. Aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry! Please forgive my foolishness, I'm sorry!
If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue.
Okay. I'm brave. That was pretty good. That was pretty good of me. Oh, sorry. That was pretty good of me. Yeah, I did say that. You didn't. Oh, well. Okay, what did you say? Do I have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
Well, if I look...
I would say this, but I don't think that's right. Because that transceiver is ours. She's locked in only for a bit because I was remembering that we received this. We received this from the killer, but you know, maybe they're gonna think that it's our stuff. So I'm not gonna say that. I won't say that. I won't say that unless worst comes to worst and hearst comes to hearst. That I have to say that. Email. Two other small things. Oh, I already did this one. Yeah, I did that one. For Mrs. Andrews, even though I can't prove that it was for Andrews, do I have a problem? There's a contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. What do I do? Wait, what? I don't know. Present evidence, sure. Witness, let's go over this one more time. Yeah, one more time for me. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Mr. Ungard's mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
Battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Well, I mean, the next day she was with us. Smile. Let's see. I don't think it's possible for her to be the recipient of the bear because she's a baddie.
blueberries are on the line. It's true, but I don't think that would count as evidence. Dang it! They need to take verbal evidence. Recipient of the bear. Oh! Because she was in there. Oh, how do I say that? She was in the room. And she could have taken the bear herself. Or maybe that was after? No, he came in and did the work. And then he waited. So after the stabbing, he went back, or Miss Andrews went in. And she took stuff. This is all convoluted and mixed and mangled and jingle jangled. Can I press back? I can't press back. Okay. Recipient of the bear. Excuse me. I don't know if it's because she could have taken it. Like if she was gonna go in there and do that herself, she could have just taken it. She eepy? No, I'm not. I'm not eepy. Yeah, the big thinking. That's what it is, the big thinking. The big thinking. And we know for a fact it wasn't him. How can we prove that it's not her? Like, can we prove where she was? And then even more so, we can't even prove like what time he gave her, or he gave Mr. Ungard the bear. Like, when was it? Right after? On the same day? I don't know. It better not be this wine again. Knowing that she could have been in there. I don't know. So what do you think? Witness? Mr. the Killer. Oh, I'm sorry. I went to visit the water closet for a second. Pointless questions, no mercy. You're not in charge of my blueberries. stopped on the music? Yeah, like what? Here, wait, I drink a lot of water. I have to go to the bathroom. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Potty break! I'll be right back, I'll be right back.
To the little girl's room. I've been thinking about this. Like what?
Like, could we have even?
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back.
I hope you guys had a good break too. Was wearing a mask. Did I say this already?
Yeah, he was standing there and he didn't have a mask. And then he received a lot of money. And everybody said, ooh, wow. And then we said, he was a bellboy. So wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When I saw the name of the end of a letter, I thought it to be a man. Wait, how did we even get onto the thing? Or wait. Which does prompt me to consider like pressing all of the... Actually, wait, I think I already did. Because I did this and then I said no objection. Then we said we don't want him to get mad over tribute things. Click request by mail. Then this, he was like, can you prove that he met with Adrian Andrew? Can we prove? I really don't think we can. Because this was placed next to the victim after the murder. Then there was another thing. And then this was the 2 or 3 small things. And we got more information from that. And then he wanted to find a bear figurine. What did you say here? I was waiting for her. Oh. He was waiting for Miss Andrew. Was waiting for her. The day after? I don't know. Wait, did I already do the thing? Think it over again. Ugh, no use. Here's that I have no problems. Okay. And then the end of a letter. Where's this letter, bestie? Oh my gosh. Maybe it's something here. Or maybe I could be tricked. Present evidence. You gave Miss Andrews the bear. And she told you to take it and wait for her. Ain't that right? Yeah, where are you going with it? Possible for her to have the bear? Couldn't be possible. Is it because of this? Because if she was gonna do that, she could have just taken it. That's really what I keep thinking. I don't know.
Take that!
Let's get my blueberries back. Thought it to be a man.
Hold it!
Hold up.
Not even once. I did once when I gave the client my finger. Wore a mask. What did I say? Any problems? Yeah. Contradiction. Saw your client's face. Oh, right. Mr. Powers, once again. Blah, blah, blah. He was not wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. Everyone talks. Now that you mention it, I do remember. Did wander onto the floor as a bellboy. See plenty of tips. Is that so wrong? He was not my client. Very generous.
Objection!
Edgeworth is salty. Mr. Attorney. I don't know if I need to bring up the bellboy thing here. Because took the request by mail. 2 or 3 other things. Small things. Find the bear and give it to Adrian Anderson. No, wait, what is this? 2 or 3 other things. Oh, right. Find the bear and give it to Adrian Anderson. Ugh. What in the world? Well, we've already established that Adrian Andrews is not a guy. You were to give it to Miss Adrian Andrews. I was waiting for her there. Part of the plan. To frame Mr. Ungard. Says he gave the figurine to Miss Adrian Andrews. But I know somewhere there's a contradiction. And yet, if you gave the figurine to Miss Adrian Andrews, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the Ungard mansion. Is that correct? You might be misremembered. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Is it the butler?
Take that!
So? Alright, I'll try one more time and then I'll call for help, because what? Let's hold it. I don't know, I feel like this is right. So, but Edgeworth, now that I think about it, now that Edgeworth is like waiting, I'm kind of scared. The recipient of the bear? Could it be the guitar case? Because there were two
samurai costumes. And the costume was in here. I don't know.
Take that!
So, okay. Okay, I'm ready. Help! Help! Oh, this case is so big and heavy. Hold on, miss. I'll be taking that. Oh! Help! Help! So let's see. Help! Help! So, has my thinking been right? Have I been on the right one or am I on the wrong one entirely? Because I've been thinking that one's right. Because I don't think we have any proof that he actually met with her. What? 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 Of the three that we have, this is this one, and the judge is like, do you have any proof that he met with her? Beforehand, and we have this, and we have... We need to focus on that came up saying that there's no way Adrian could have been the one who received the bear. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yes. And it's because, well, one of the supporting things is that he hasn't ever met her. So, like, how would he know? Now, Ima. Well. Jump in the wishing well. Now wish me well. Let's look at it a different angle. Okay. A different angle. We know Adrian. But he might think Mr. Ungard is Adrian. Like, we know the Adrian he's talking about. But he may think that Adrian is a different person. Oh, so wait. Mr. Ungard does not look like a girl. About the connection, only Adrian can open up the bear. That's the one connection. That Adrian and Karita both only know that how the bear opened. Good, yes! So, she's the only one that knows how to open it. algorithm. Imagine this. Okay, I'm imagining. I'm putting on my imagination ears. I imagine a case. I imagine that we get a guilty verdict because it's the right thing to do. If Adrian did receive the bear, did receive it, what is something that currently exists that shouldn't, given that circumstance? Oh, the super slide note. Because it would be inside because she would have wanted it. Because she would have already destroyed it if she found it. But we found the super slide note here. Oh. Oh, that makes so much sense. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh my gosh. That makes so much sense. Shelly! Not that Shelly. Shelly. The killer. If you really had given this bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yup, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the super slide note out and burned it.
It's literally just a transceiver.
Order! So that's where you two were going.
So by that very fact that the super slide note was still inside the bear, that tells us that your client didn't know how to disable or disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Ooh.
Order!
Ugh. Mr. Phoenix Wright. That's me. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. No! Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
Hold it!
Yeah, hold it, please! No, please! Not that! Please wait! Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, or I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you?
Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now.
Oh, it's coming up? Okay.
Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution...
What has come over everyone? What are even you?
The prosecution... rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What?
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see.
If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Andrews would be charged with murder?
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person.
Hi, Jaziel. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? So good to see ya.
We're about to ruin someone's life.
You have done enough evil to drive a woman to super slide. But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Ha! Oh my gosh! So I guess even you, old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Ungard,
what an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? I want to do guilty first. Yeah, I gotta just save again. I'm not feeling good about this. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life?
You better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say that what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this! I can't do this! Oh, but I have to decide. I can't count on the evidence anymore to help me. I gotta listen to my heart. Ah! We're saying he's guilty first. My client, Mr. Matt Ungard. I'm going guilty first. Is guilty. Just so before we start and before we have to lie forever, we're going to make sure this man is proven guilty first because it's the right thing to do.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ungard is...
Objection!
This must be a dream. This must be a dream. This can't happen. This can't be happening. This must be a dream. There's no way that she just pulled up like this. What? And she has Edgeworth's glorious like theme song? What? Franziska von Karma. What are you doing? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. Oh, cool. All the items are inside of this.
What a filthy old coat that is.
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap these items in. Blah, blah, blah.
I fought long and hard this whole trial for all for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure what's inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence?
So if I chose the other one, would it still put me down this road, or would it be different? This is the first one. I'm gonna just save.
I'm a save and find out for myself. Just to see.
Still down this road? Oh, okay.
Never mind. I'm gonna go back and load the save. Franziska von Karma to save the day.
All right, lit.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Objection!
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been, in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor, the killer left 3 pieces of evidence. 3. Bear go down the meat aisle? Oh, why? I think the option comes up after the evidence gets presented. Okay. I'll save here. And I'll save right here too, just in case I need to go back down there. But I don't think I will. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle! I'm sure of it! All that we can hope. That is all that we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Let's ask for more details. I'm sure we can ask for more details on all of them. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistic test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh, you right. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? Wanted to meet or eat fish? That's funny. That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent... Oh, no, this doesn't have anything to do with it. Sample for the test. That's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Yeah, it probably won't, considering that he was strangled to death. The second piece of evidence is a videotape. Give me that. I bet the killer took that from,
the unguard mansion. Ask for more questions. Or details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Well, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. You right. Last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Yeah, you getting guilty.
Is that the uniform from the Gatewater Hotel?
Question for more details.
Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
Oh my gosh, this is so stressful. This is so stressful! Oh my gosh.
I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelly the killer's hideouts would be very important clues. However, her question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled, because I'm tired. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first. Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. Oh, let our hostage go. Or, no, I don't know. I guess I read that right. I don't know. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end the contract with Mr. Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible! He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Girl! I mean, Mamma Mia, you're always right. You're never wrong. The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? We do! We do. If the judge doesn't need the evidence, then it's Matt. The person who needs the evidence, the defense, the prosecution, and the judge We have all seen the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. The truth. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Here it is. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna save. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is like long. Well, first I want him to be guilty. Here, I might as well just do this too. First I want him to be guilty. Now then I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen?
Objection!
Okay, yes. I've already told you this court does not need any more evidence. I've not said, I'm not saying it is us that needs to get the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor, please!
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
Objection!
That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. Well, before I tell you the wrong answer, I'd like you to know what the right answer is.
Oh, okay.
Here, wait, what is this? I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking down Unguard at the same time.
Let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Yeah, because I was gonna show it to Unguard. Unguard was asleep. And I'm sure he hasn't seen all these things. Unless it's Shelly. But Shelly was there in the room. It's not Adrian because Adrian's seen, and it's not him. So it must be Matt. Because I think that it's Unguard is an incorrect answer, so you can pick him.
Okay.
So that means it must be Shelly.
All right. Take that. I see. And now, tell this court the one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
I want to show you Celeste because this is all your fault. You. I don't know. Is this gonna give me the ending? I just didn't want you to say, don't pick blank. LOL. Feel free to show? Okay, I am, because he is so rude. Do you know what you're about to do?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say.
How about you, Miss Mon Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so. Oh, it's you, girl. Welcome to the bad ending. Okay.
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
No one understands what you are talking about anymore.
Well, I understand that.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant Matt Unguard. That is all. Court is adjourned.
And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist.
I'm sorry. I wanted him to get her guilty. I promise I did.
Pronounce my verdict.
Objection!
Okay. Alright. Well, we saw the bad ending. I'm so glad that we are supposed to get him a guilty verdict, because that hurts my heart to know that this was an option. Okay, so I gotta show someone some evidence. Someone who has not been here. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
Objection!
That's impossible. To try and turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. Okay. Everything has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Let's not waste any more time. Well, I know what that ending looks like now, so I'm gonna just... Wait a minute. 24, 24, 24. Okay. Who would I like to show this evidence to? You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. So it's only one person who has not seen this evidence. It's one person who has not seen anything. I would say Von Karma, but Von Karma was literally ready to take on this trial. It's not Matt On Guard. I don't really think Shelly cares. And I only get one thing to show. I only get one chance. So I have a couple of feelings. That I would like to work through. You know, when they say, like, how do you feel? I have a couple of feelings. Well, the killer's stuff that he was looking for is right here. Talk your talk. Yeah, let me talk my stuff. So I think that maybe... So, okay. Oh, I think I got it. Because I feel like Shelly does not know that his stuff was taken, but at the same time, he doesn't know that Mr. On Guard... Oh, no. Oh, no, he knows that Mr. On Guard recorded, which is why he was trying to recover this thing. Because if it got out, he was trying to keep it for insurance. Because Mr. On Guard was trying to keep it for insurance against him. Because this would prove what was going on. I don't think these two pieces of evidence are good. But I think that it may be. And you know what? I got a couple of saves, so I'm gonna try it by myself a couple of times. Because I think it may be Shelly. And I think that it's this. Believe it. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Aw, darn it. This isn't it. Oh, wait. I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that to that witness. Are you serious? You think so? You think? Bro, I was about to straight up about to just restart it. Okay. Bailiff, bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right, it looks like I managed to convince him. Oh my gosh. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me a piece of evidence? I was moving to time so quickly. Don't worry. I'm so glad I kept like pressing. I was like, oh no, this is wrong. No, wait, maybe it's not. Why? Because you gotta believe it. Believe. Naruto. Believe it. Sorry, I be giving out many heart attacks. My bad. Yes, one is all I need. We have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. Radio silence. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. Ooh, you fins to be mad. I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? Yeah, you famous. For murder! There was a video camera hidden in the crime scene, or at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true? Mr. Wright, who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. So we said, this was smart, we said client, we didn't name anybody, we just said it was your client. Because we know who his client is, and we know who he thinks his client is, so that was good. Well, that was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Don't worry, we're actually probably doing something wrong because we're assisting you and trying to get you to not be with person. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? Insurance! Say it! Say it! I would like to know why. Why did Mountain Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my whole ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Shelly the Killer? Ugh. Ugh. Oh! Dang, he angry. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yeah, by a natural.
That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. Dang. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Dang. Is Ungar finna die? Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? Dang, he's fuming. That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Well, we know what's finna happen to Unguard. You finna die. Pew pew pew. Yeah, I see. That's all I wanted to know. You know, just for scientific purposes. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta let him know that it's not Adrian. Uh-oh. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. So, is anybody gonna stop him? Because we literally are in court, and he's literally, like, trying to tell us that he's about to murder us. Is anybody gonna stop him? I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion for real this time. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness. Ow! There's also another special option dialogue. Ooh! Yeah, you know I wanna see it. I'll save it here. Miss Von Karma, where did that... Edgeworth? Oh, I thought Edgeworth done did the whooping. It's like, wow. She always has you in her sights. Now, do you believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict? Dang, I've never seen him sweating like that. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? Me? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Lead whichever way your heart tells you. Yay! Oh! Guilty! Matt Ungard. Even though I am a lawyer. Oh, pick not guilty. Oh, whoopsies. I picked the guilty. Wait, let's see what guilty looks like. I can't make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot out of the detention center, your life would be in danger. You see both? Yay! No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Yeah! Ooh, oh my gosh! Okay. Sure.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping out much.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I have left Ms. Monkarma in charge of his incarceration. Oh yeah, she's gonna be giving him all sorts of hell. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. You must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Pizza delivery, the Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza absolutely. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Oh wait, is this the right option? But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt. Oh my gosh, my heart. She's finally smiling. Oh, it happens either way. Okay. I feel like I had finally been saved. Matt's reaction is different depending on what you plead. Oh. Oh yeah, let's go see Matt's. Oh, all of this is the same? Yuri victory, yes! Oh my gosh, she's still probably gonna go to jail. Yeah, okay. If these are both the same, then I'm just gonna save this. I'm gonna save this on this one. And then let's load this one. Sweating. Pop Molly. Alright. Choose whichever one. We choose not guilty. Congratulations, Mr. Matt Ungard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Dang! That was savage, Your Honor. As always, the defense pleads not guilty.
Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt on guard.
Oh! Please wait! What?
What's the matter?
If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed.
That's not my problem. Unfortunately for you.
I'm... No! Oh, so he was just saying that he was guilty. Oh, wow. Cool. Wolverine! Crazy work. That's crazy. He said if I get out, then I'm gonna be killed. Okay. Okay, and don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Always prefer that version. That's so cool. There's two different ways. That's awesome. Because we got him exactly what he wanted. A not guilty. And that's gonna be the last thing he ever hears. I'm weak.
Yeah, justice is served. For everyone, yay!
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. Yeah, this is the first time. Oh my gosh. Adrian! Justice for all! Title drop! Yes! Justice for everyone. I'm really happy. I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Stop. Oh my gosh.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last, finally. Whew. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me.
That is all. The court is adjourned. This is so nice. This is so nice. This is so nice. This is such a good feeling. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. Oh. There must be different dialogue for this too. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Oh, you're so right. Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? I think this still happens because Matt himself says, oh, it says he's guilty when you say not guilty. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Then I won't go back then. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right! Edgeworth, give me a hug! Give me a hug! We did it together! That was the only way that we could have won was together. Edgeworth, I have good news. You're finally gonna confess your love for me. Maya is now safe in police custody. Oh, really? No!
Pearly, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe, small child. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh!
Are they about to ask me one of those questions? I can't get it wrong. Oh my gosh, no. No, I can't get it wrong. Please. No! I pressed load instead of send. Why am I so silly in the head? Oh, I'm such a silly Willy. Okay, we can save from right here.
That's fine.
Mystic Maya, safe. I believed in you. Ah!
Thanks. You know what? I'm gonna save right here, just in case I fail.
Mystic Maya, safe.
Oh, what's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
Children. About earlier, thanks a lot. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? You got a lot to learn, girl. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against the selfish me. Yeah, I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then, yeah, it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Yeah. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I had left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Didn't she lose? Didn't she literally lose the last trial we had? She lost too. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
Hi, Christian! Welcome in! Welcome to that stream! Welcome in! How are you doing? So good to see ya!
Oh my gosh. We're wrapping up this trial. Haven't been on YouTube much. What a shame. I enjoy streams.
Oh, well, thank you.
Very tired. Oh my gosh.
Well, how about you? I'm doing good.
Low key, a little tired too. This trial was so much thinking, but it was a lot of fun. But yeah, I had a good day. Ate some food, napped a lot, so it was pretty good. Oh man. But yeah, this trial was crazy. It was so crazy. Oh my gosh. Twists and turns and evil people and cool, like not evil people and assassins and guilty, not guilty. The judge doesn't listen to us. We have to decide because someone's life is on the line. It's crazy. Hi, Winter 11! Welcome to that stream. Welcome in. How are you doing? So good to see ya. Yeah, we're just wrapping up this trial now. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendants. But every time we did so... Objection! Ooh. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his unyielding faith. See, that's when we would lose blueberries. Found your blue sky? Post when you're streaming there? Sure! Okay. Yeah, I know I started doing that a while ago and then I stopped doing it. So I'll start doing that again. It may just be on blue sky. I don't know.
I have to look at Twitter's new rules and everything, because that's caused quite an uproar. But I like using Blue Sky. It's nice. So I'll post my going live ones on Blue Sky. Here, I'll write that down too. I'm supposed to be using Blue Sky more. I'm supposed to be making Blue Sky like my go-to thing instead of Twitter anyway. But I just haven't been posting. Post going live on Blue Sky. And I'll also post my shorts. I don't use the Insane Person app anymore, really. Yeah, it's just a lot going on Twitter. It's a lot. And I don't really like post anything on there. I mostly just like look. Like if you look at all of my retweets or all of my like activity, it's mostly just retweets. I don't usually, I know I say like I post my thoughts and what I'm thinking about. It's really, I'm not thinking about anything. There's nothing going on up here. If you like hit it, it would just sound like a echo. Just a loud echo. There's nothing really happening. So yeah, I'll try and use Blue Sky more. It's in my personal New Year's resolution. So I just gotta start doing that. Start now. You know what? I'll make a post after stream. I'll say thanks for the stream. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. You're right. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you already knew that, didn't you, Wright?
Yeah, we did.
That's why you couldn't forgive me, the man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? Oh yeah, they've been having some lovers' quarrels. They don't want to say it, but they've been having some lovers' quarrels. This man who had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Oh, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago! Oh my gosh! Dang, you still got some big hands. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. Oh, so that's why he kept saying he was dead. Sorry, I can't. Why are their hands so big? My gosh. Even as a kid, and he has big hands now. If it's like an insecurity, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to point it out. But like, darn. But this is sad, though. This is why yaoi hands. You're so right! The yaoi hands. Yaoi. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth. You are no longer worthy. He didn't grow into them yet. They were always there. They were always there. He just had to grow into them. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. No!
Phoenix, you have the perfect opportunity to just get on one knee. Get on one knee. You got a ring pop, and then just pop the question. He doesn't want to be a Von Karma, or he's exiled from being a Von Karma. You can always be a Edgeworth Wright. Perfect. And neither am I. Oh, well, dang it. This doesn't work now. Now that you are also saying you're not a Von Karma, what? It's over. It's all over! Dang, and then she ran away. She threw something on the ground just now. She's always getting mad and throwing stuff. The Dragon Radar! This is an electromagnetic receiver. Oh yeah, we can use this for Gumshoe now that he's working with us. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's also something else. She dropped her whip! She ain't kinky no more. Oh, is that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, Mr. Wright. Oh, you want me to keep this? You want me to keep this for us? Whoa. Okay, sure. Nick! Who is this, Gumshoe? Maya! Oh my gosh, girly. Maya! Maya's been kidnapped this whole time. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh my gosh, not them hugging. Oh my gosh! No! Oh my gosh, not them hugging. Oh my gosh. No. Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure are... But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and hunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. What? Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. That's a huge step for Edgeworth. That's a huge step for Edgeworth, who's usually so closed off and shows no emotion. Great job, Edgeworth. You're getting really good at this. It's been a year and you would have probably just left beforehand. Yeah, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. That is so funny. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh my gosh. Oh, girl, we gotta get you a burger or a steak. All right, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick, food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved! I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. I knew she was only thinking about burgers. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Yes! All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and it got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? She doesn't realize that we don't really got a lot of money. Come on, Nick, food! Oh.
We're back to the place where all of this mess started. Wait a second! Wait a minute. I didn't know that he had the Dorito. He has the Dorito build. Gummy! Gumshoe! Okay then. That's the shirt that you have on under there? Okay then. Go off then, I guess. Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. He's so wide, like whoa. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Well, that's what you're gonna get if you keep running all of the red lights. Someone should have told you not to do that. Oh yeah, I think he did. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? Oh no, it's the reunion episode. You did it again, city boy. Looks like my clear old heart was gonna give out on me. Oh, my dear old heart, sorry. Oh my gosh, and what? My dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks, guys. Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. To not even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Dang, so she didn't even get the one from Miss Old Bag back? Oh. That's crazy work. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so, pal? You really think so? You think I did something? Oh my gosh. He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items we took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Oh, well, you know. Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But hoo boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Ha 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 ha, you think? Why does she look so happy about that? She shouldn't be. But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Maybe it's that's in the pocket. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway. Oh. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Uh-oh, my phone is ringing! It's me. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver! Oh no, thanks to her I had the most awful experience in my life, sir! I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Don't worry about it.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. Yeah, Edgeworth, no one was expecting you to stay for a long time, but we are glad you came. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait! What?
Here's when it happens!
I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Yeah, they aren't. How about you guys give each other a good bro hug? You know, dap them up. You know, you can dap them up, give them a hug. I don't know. Kiss, kiss! Who said that? Me! I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. There's nothing in this evidence that we can give. That's for sure. No! Yeah, big old it has to be a big old wet smooch. There is? No! There's not a kiss in here. Not a kiss or a hug or a... No, that's not right. Here, you want this? I should have saved earlier. No. I don't know. My badge. Take that. It's my badge. What's this? My badge. It's my badge. It's my badge. It's my way of saying thanks. I see. Well, it's the thought that counts. That sounds like it's wrong. No! Hey, you don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Crap! I can't say. I can't go back. No! What? I can't go back. Game. Let me go back. Save scumming, save me. No. Oh my gosh. What, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Mr. Wright, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, these two girls are doing, I don't know. Who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. No! Say thank you to Edgeworth. Huh?
Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel I see, and I just bought myself this good old beauty right here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? For Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? 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 Isn't it great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right, then. If you say so.
Objection!
calling back. Oh, I gotta read. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd know where to find it. I really felt like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. We did it! It was so fun! Oh my gosh. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for you too, just in case. What? Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Yes! Mr. Edward had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for all society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh my gosh, Gumshoe is back on the force! That's so nice. What are you doing here? I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Dang, girl, it's been so long. I don't even remember what you had the bird. You were like the second one. Oh yeah, I didn't like you. That's who it was.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hardy. Oh, recently. Yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yeah.
Ew. Why does he come back? Dang. Sorry. No love for new characters. It's time to begin our quest of worldwide circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know that I'm serious, we're going to go to Zimbabwe. Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, they wouldn't laugh at most jokes. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Crow's respect. We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this thing off. Go on, get on with it. No love for new characters, and she gets excited and gasps when she sees Billy Bob Jones. Well, Adrian?
Oh, who's that drat? Is that organizer? Blah, blah, blah. I can't believe this. Really? How long did they plan on making me do this? But it's for Edgy Poo's idea, and that means there must be deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me? Would they? And it was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought of the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy, and it's like you treat royalty, and it's a feel on a bird. Burning speak burn. That's what they're saying. Burn, 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 burn.
Sorry, that's all I got. I think that was when we very first started playing this. I was like, no. Oh yeah, because Gumshoe liked Adrian. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edward did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Adrian! Adrian! It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. So self-destruct? That's crazy. What about Mr. Ungard? This is in the night. Doesn't like kids, doesn't like noobs. Who's going on a plane? Where are you going, Franziska? Oh, she's leaving. How did you know I was here? With this. Oh, reverse tracking. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices on in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. Somebody wants to know what it is! What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me, expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. Come on, Edgeworth. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. Huh? No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Right. Oh, sorry. I showed you my badge. I should have showed you the whip. My bad. Sorry. You were supposed to give me the whip. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. This is so sad. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. Then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. We're going back! We're going back. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. Oh, sorry, that was a continuous sentence, my bad. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Oh my... Oh my gosh. She's just a girl! She's just a girl! She's just a girl! She's just a girl! She's had so much on her plate! She's just a girl! Oh, Franziska! Y'all better hug after this. I know you're not, but please, please, for me. Because they're essentially siblings, please. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Please hug. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so she knew, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Don't tell me she took the picture that Maya drew. Oh my gosh, this game. What the heck? That is the picture Maya drew. Stop it! Stop! My heart! I can't! Franziska looking so sad! I can't, my heart! Don't make me save over that. That was so rude. We gotta go back. What part of the trial is this? Oh my gosh, this is back so far. This is back so far. Anyway, while I get back to where we were, I think this was the not guilty route. How do we feel about this trial? She's wifey, I'm telling you. That was so sad. Oh my gosh. OMG. Franziska being all sad. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. Like, I thought she was just gonna be like, you know what? Screw you. Screw you. But they are essentially siblings, so. Alright. Let's save on this one. And this one too, I guess. Oh, she said the same thing about the not guilty thing. Dang, we gotta do all this. So I know they said to give the whip. But is that the only thing I can show? Dang. In one frame, man's went from competent to mad. Let me go!
Objection!
You were supposed to give me the whip. The whip is the correct answer. Oh, okay. What is it?
Wanna see you whip it. Right. Give me just a minute of your tonight. We both are here to have the fun, so let it whip. Licorice whip. Dun 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 dun. Maya, welcome back to the team. Everyone missed you. Everyone did, even me. Not so much Edgeworth, but he's happy to see you and you're hungry. So let's go get some burgers. And we'll save because I've been clicking for a long time. And I don't want to keep on clicking. We are doing this for Von Karma because she looks so sad. I can't. You were supposed to give me the whip. And then there's Gumshoe and Nada and Mr. Powers and Maya too. And we all are here and now he's gonna have to leave. They took 4 things. Nada doesn't care. They blurred everything on my bills. I'm going into debt. That's not really good for me. Why do they keep making me pay for everything? Oh. Francisco Von Karma. You told me I had to give you the whip, and I will.
Wait!
What? Thanks, you saved me out there. I feel like words aren't enough here. Here's the whip for you. Take that. Let's see. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yeah. Shut up. Oh my gosh. You guys can go back to being lovey-dovey now. Only one person, and that's you, thought they were lovey-dovey. All right. So we have to listen through this again. If anything, it's really interesting that we heard from Shelly the Killer, but we did not hear from Matt on guard. Matt did not say anything because he's probably dead. Dang! Is there any new things? No. But we got the ending for justice for all. I can play jacks with this ball. But that's not related to the game. Everyone got their jobs back, including Gumshoe. He got his job back at the precinct. And he's gonna be against us again, even though we could have worked together. This was a fun time. Oh, I hope that Bird and and Gumshoe get together. Because they, well, someone... Oh, right! She had the banana glove. Right. This guy is a creep and deserves to be in jail. That's really gross that he be doing all that in the hospital. Someone get
to Zimbabwe. Taking the show to Zimbabwe. That's pretty cool. Okay, now what did he say about bunnies talking? Bunnies who can talk. I think if there were any talking bunnies, they wouldn't even laugh at Mo's jokes. Well, I was laughing a little, but then it got a little much. Everyone has a probably good ending. Except for Unguard. Oh my gosh! We never got what about what is his name? Acro. What about Acro? How's Acro doing? Dang, he probably didn't want to talk with us. Okay. Iron on me, they used to call me Queen Wendy and they would treat me like royalty. Any man who hasn't heard us feel the pain and the burn of their here speaking burn playing with fire is dangerous because there's 3 red houses in the scenery. Huge stink. Okay. You stink. Na 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 na. Go Shoe! And Adrian. Love that for you, girl. We never hear from the culprits during the end credits, but we heard from Adrian! Acro. They are bad and evil people who don't deserve to be seen again. Even the killer? The killer? He is literally trying to find, or he's already found Unguard. She committed a crime, but she is the culprit. Oh. Acro! Dang it. That's so sad. Alright, I'm not reading all of this. Shelly's an NPC who isn't on our books. Not yet. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was going to be here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat. A follow-up with Acro at least? Me too! Me too! Me too! They know he was not that bad. Just like you, I only planted it because he was wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I didn't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash. Don't you know? Most sympathetic? Yes. When he let out that tear, I was like, oh, dang it. I'm sorry for asking about your wheelchair. That's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something interesting. Ran off with the killer's hideout. He was sure he took 4 things in total. Sir! 4 things? Seems like he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? Well, it doesn't matter anymore because I'm keeping it and the case is over. Ugh. What are you gonna do now? That's not none of your business. What's it to you? You running away? Stop it. You don't understand how difficult it is to be me. I am Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska, he literally adopted me. Okay, so you know all the expectations around me and things I gotta fulfill and I need to win no matter what and I can't fail because it's not an option. He lost his brother to a simple accident and accidentally lost his father figure to his revenge. They must know, like Acro, You gotta believe him. Well, he did do something bad. But, you know... Acro. He didn't even have a crash out. All he did was cry. My father's a genius, but I'm a dum-dum. But I had to be a genius because I had to be. But you may not be a genius because that's not who you are. You're a prosecutor. That's who you're meant to be. No, I ain't. Not no more. And talk to the birds who was always telling him lies. They were trying to peck me. I even thrown away my whip. Here we go. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Wright, you knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Sure, yes. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone without... Okay, so this is the same thing. Always hated you? Really? Now then, finally my chance of revenge on you has arrived. If I could win against, that guy, Phoenix Wright, then I would be way better than you, and that would be my revenge because I'm better than you. Girl. And you know I can't do it, and I'm not gonna change who I am because that's too hard. No, I think you can do it. Adrian did it, and you can too. Adrian? Yeah, you're gonna use her, which is wrong. But then, you were dependent on your father's tactics. Isn't that right? Don't be mean. And today you chased after me and I left you behind. Oh, after I left you behind because I can. And that's why we're standing here right now before your flight. But I got no intention of stopping. I'm gonna keep going and doing what I'm gonna do. So if you're gonna stop talking and stop doing the walk, then we can't be friends anymore. And I am not sharing my crayons with you at, recess. No, please share the red crayon with me. I am Franziska von Karma. We have to share the crayons. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, and you better be prepared. This feels good. This feels good. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I took this little last piece of evidence because it reminds me of you, and I'm gonna keep it to remind me of you so that if I ever lose faith, I'll be able to fight on. I don't know why you're so influential. I love you, Phoenix Wright. Sorry. Sorry, that is an indication that it is time for bed. I got it to go to bed. That's what that means. But we did it! We finished the case! We finished the case! Hooray! Wow. That's crazy. It's her or Mia? Oh, Mama Mia all the way. How do I do this? Exit this game? Here, wait. I gotta make sure this isn't gonna do this. Okay. Yes. Oh, it went all the way to the opening. That's not what I wanted to do. Here, wait. Let's go back here.
Whoopsie daisies. I wanted to go and open up the next game. Just for funsies so we can have it on the screen. What the heck? What the absolute dickens?
I'm loopy, I'm loopy, I'm loopy, loopy, loopy. I'm loopy, I'm loopy, loopy, loopy.
Okay, wait. Well, how to is this button, right? Okay, cool. So then do I click new game? Ah, see, I see with my seeing eyes.
Oh my gosh! So the next time we play, it's Trials and Tribulations, guys. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Trials and Tribulations. I'm so excited. Phoenix Wright. I'm so excited. Today, when I was cleaning the bathroom, I was thinking of the Egyptian beach party song. Oh my gosh. Jimmy has some bangers. I have the ring. Yes, I have the ring. And ain't no loving my man. Shoo up, ooh, ain't no loving my man. Ain't no loving my man. They also had some weird episodes. Some weird episodes that kind of just stick with you. And you're like, yeah, I don't know what they were doing with that one. Don't know what was going through the writers' heads with that one. There's only like a few. Yeah, that's the one that comes to the top of mind. What in the world? Why did we decide to make Carl's butt pregnant? What? That is always, I think that's one episode that's always like, if you ask anyone who watched Jimmy Neutron, like, what's an episode that was kind of like weird? I think everyone is gonna say the alien butt pregnancy. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, when they made Carl pregnant. His butt got pregnant even though the alien attached to his face. Jimmy's gonna have to come in and explain what happened. Because why? That was just, I cannot get Carl's walk out of my head, because like, I was just like, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, what are we doing? Why? Why? Oh my gosh. But he's late. He's late. But we finished the trial, so that's good. So that means we can start on a whole new game. Hooray! But I'm gonna leave it there for today. I'll leave it there for today. And I will let you guys go. One marathon down, yes! One marathon down. Phoenix Wright was perfect. I don't know what we're gonna do, which marathon we're gonna do next. But whatever it is, that'll be a lot of fun. But alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and say my spiel. And I'll let you guys go. So, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. This was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that final trial. That was crazy. I can't believe it. It was so crazy. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what Phoenix Wright has in store for us. But, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. If you're ever wondering what I'm up to or what I'm thinking about, you can always follow me on Twitter at Arley_VT, as well as Blue Sky at ArleyVT.BlueSky.social. And if
If you like what you saw here today, please consider liking, subscribing, and sharing with your friends. And I will see you guys. I don't know why I'm burping so much. Next time! I'll see you guys next time! Thank you, thank you. Top 3. I see why. It was crazy. Good night. Much love. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night, baby. And Loveless. And Vatican Christian and Winner 11. Thank you. And Jazzio. Thank you. And Lyrical and Silver. Thank you. And Emmy. Thank you. And Jay and Malik. Thank you. And Epic Boy. Thank you. And I'm at the top. So, thank you all so much for stopping by and chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Please be sure to take care of yourself. Drink some water, eat some food, take a shower, take a nap, do whatever it is that you need to do. And if you're heading to bed, which you probably should if it's if it's late, please be sure to get only the bestest of dreams. And only the bestest of sleep. And I will see you guys again next time, which will be next week. Hey, and if you're lurking or watching by the VOD, thank you so much for all the support. I really do appreciate it. And the same applies to you. Please take care of yourself. Okay? Well, that's all. That's all I got. That's all I got. Go Bears. Oh my gosh. Bears, Bills, football. Go football. I don't know anything. But I like a good game. But that's gonna do it for me.